morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. Happy Thursday, Tom.
Happy Thursday, Terry. Good morning, everybody. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Aaron and Magnus and everybody at MyFundedTV who's helping us. And of course, good morning again, Terry. It's so good to see you back. Tell me, what's going on? How's your morning so far?
It is going. We did have some news this morning, so it'll be interesting to look at the charts together. We had non-farm payrolls yesterday. This has been a wild week. So today's Thursday. We will see what the market gives us today. How are you?
I'm doing awesome, really great. A little bit tired. I guess I'm going too much to the gym, but all good. I'm getting better and better. And actually, I'm kind of, focusing already tomorrow because the real kicker tomorrow, CPI, everybody. So we're going to talk about that too. It's going to be real interesting, right?
Yes. All right. Let's get started.
Let's do it. All right, so let's dive into the charts. Let's dive into it. It's gonna be super easy because I was also like trading streaming in London session, and let's just start with NQ here real quick. Very easy. Look at the range here. Ever since the London session until the news, we were kind of ranging in like 40 points of range. Very bad. It was really frustrating. I tried to scalp a little bit in the London session. I did some scalps, actually one in the early New York session, and that was it. Like obviously everybody was waiting for the data, and which was positive, right? So the thing is, we're going to talk about the number two. There is only one level throughout. I checked everywhere again. I don't see any supply zone higher. So we have previous day high on NQ at 465. I mean, we can push there, but like, let's look for some demand zones. The only demand zone that I can go with is at 302. And I know I left this one here from the London session, like draw on liquidity. I might gonna put it a little bit smaller, but I will be looking for that 302 level. Now you might say like, oh, that's a little bit down there. Well, not too much. I mean, the distance so far is like 70 points. It's nothing. It's nothing for NQ. So I can actually expect it to drop there. The news candle at 8:30 was, the low was somewhere around 332. So how about we do the same thing as we did on the NFP news? Like we're just going to go down, sweep the lows, and, from there on, it's just going to be just a bit of a stretch, and we're going to be at 300. And below the 300, there is also another level. We also have the Asia low at 242 down there. And we have a 5-minute demand zone at 230. So what I'm trying to say is I would love to see NQ drop lower. That would be great. But obviously we have to look at ES as well. Just for a quick second here. Yeah, so we tagged 7K yesterday. That was yesterday. These are the same chart that I had yesterday. So that was Wednesday. Sorry. That was yesterday. So Wednesday we tagged the 7K. I thought we're gonna go for that 7,022. We didn't. I was pretty much on the idea that we should be tagging that 1 hour supply zone on ES. Is it gonna go up now? That's the big question. I have no idea. What I do know that ES on the 5-minute has a absolutely picture perfect supply zone up here, which is starting at, hold on, let me just put a line here. I forgot to mark this one up, which is starting at 69.93. So it almost went up there at this news candle or news release. So 69.93 is a really good 5-minute supply zone up there. Beautiful drop here yesterday, and it created an absolutely great level. I think ES will try to go again. So this is why NQ could be a little bit interesting today. I think ES will try to go up there again. I'm gonna be bullish on ES, not just because of this, but because we still have that 1 hour supply zone up there. So definitely would be looking for bullish movement. Maybe I even take a trade on ES. Who knows? Maybe today it's not going to betray me, but have to keep an eye on that that level. And of course, gold actually tagged a 5-minute supply zone at 5,103, so 5103.6 or something like that. It got rejected, which doesn't mean really anything. This only means that the level was respected by the market. So I'm kind of seeing that gold might try to push it a little bit further. So the mid level of the zone would be at 5,113.4 or something. So I can imagine gold pushing higher, which is kind of interesting if we see the indices and gold pushing at the same time higher. So usually it would be the other way, but seems like gold still wants to go. But let's just get back to NQ. So if ES is going to keep on pushing, then these demand zones that I just outlined here most likely not going to get hit. We might have to focus on previous day high 465. The problem with that is that usually I don't use previous days highs or lows for targeting. I used to do it in the London session, like Asia high, Asia low. That could be a good opportunity also for reversals or scalping targets. But in this case, I'm not really in the favor of going there. The only thing that makes it like previous day high a little bit more attractive is that the high was created right at the market open, so yesterday 9:30, which could be somewhat more significant than it would have just made the high on the PM session or a London session, whatever. So there could be some stops, some liquidity above that 465. We'll see. If you guys are trading only NQ, keep an eye on ES. If ES starts to go for those zones, again, just a quick look. If ES starts to go for that 69 and 93 and it stays above that 7K level, then we might see more bullish push. Or it's going to trick us again, and the big bullish run is going to be tomorrow on Friday. And until then, we're just going to hover around here. So again, we got to be reactive, and we'll see how it goes. But that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I was surprised yesterday how the market reacted to the non-farm payrolls, how it pumped and then it dumped. I was not expecting that. And then it did recover. I believe NQ did end in the green. But yeah, I think it surprised a lot of people. It's one thing to have a pullback. It's another thing for the retracement to be like the full size of the pump on your chart there.
Yeah, exactly. So that is why I'm a little bit like skeptical, like in both versions here. So my feeling tells me that I'd like to see this one to go lower, but like ES is confusing me. That's the thing. So if ES would have taken some levels yesterday, I would be in a much easier spot here. But because ES is still looks like it wants to go up. I don't know. It's confusing to say the least. So, yeah, I feel confused too, which is a signal for us. It's like, okay, market is likely consolidating. It's hands off, risk off. I did see Bitcoin was trading at 67,000, and also so still staying below 70K, which I think is interesting information. It hasn't reclaimed above and continuing to go to 1 million, like Kathy Woods, I believe, said. I heard. Yeah. I mean, we could go to 1 million. I mean, no problem with that. That would be really interesting. But,
would it? I do want to touch on the unemployment claims that did come in.
Yeah. Let's talk about those numbers a little bit there.
Yeah, so it came in at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Unemployment claims expected. The forecast was 222,000. The actual number came in a tiny bit higher at 227,000. I did see the initial reaction on bond yields. It did push bond yields down across the board. And then I did see the initial reaction on NQ. It pushed it higher. So we shall see. Lots of kind of mixed signals this morning.
It is, yeah. Lots of signals. And also one more thing, at 10 a.m. we're going to have existing home sales, which is like just a yellow folder news. Now, I would put a little bit more attention on this. Obviously, it's not as strong as unemployment claims, but still kind of gives you an idea like what's happening in the market, and purchasing power of households and everything. Like, the thing is, I think it's I'm not saying like a super important number, but it's definitely somewhat mediocre important numbers. So that would be also interesting at 10 a.m. So let's see how it goes. They're expecting a little bit of a lower number. I would suggest, and I know it's not like a huge impact, but if it would be like a ridiculously lower number, that can actually pull down the markets a little bit. Who knows? But that would be an interesting number to see.
Interesting. I have a very interesting number to share.
Okay, let's see it.
I can share my screen.
Let's go.
Hey, a new promo, everyone. Yes, we love saving money. This is a special promo for new traders and also existing traders. So this one specifically is for new traders. If you know any new traders, or if you yourself are a new trader to MyFundedFutures, please definitely share this with all your friends and family. So as a special welcome present, the 25K Flex account, instead of paying $84 one-time use, it brings down the price to $49 using the code YouTube for that, of course. So this is the new account that MyFundedFutures just added. It is so cute. I love this account. It has a profit target of $1,500 to pass. So no surprises with MyFundedFutures. Just trading, instant payout approvals, dependable rules, and zero activation fees always.
Everything in one package, and in the this is the best price ever. And you know what, I'm just gonna say it out loud. So why should we keep it a big secret? Like, we feel like, and we know that, I think MyFundedFutures already know that many traders are kind of feeling lonely nowadays, because like the whole prop trading space could be a little bit devastating, and like many traders feeling like, oh my gosh, where should I trade now? What should I do? Well, I need to find some, a new place to trade, maybe, whoever, maybe, all kind of feelings are circulating in the preference space. Now, I think this promotion is perfectly fitting for those traders who are still having some trouble deciding which prop firm to go with. And this is your invitation. This is for you guys out there who are just tuning into the stream. Maybe you're brand new here, maybe you just heard MyFundedFutures not too long ago. This is your invitation. This is your invitation to come here to MyFundedFutures, try it out, and and just feel that this is the place to trade. That's it. So this is obviously, it's for existing users as well, but I feel like this really wants to grab the attention for everybody.
Yes, exactly. Come join our family, our community. We continue to grow. There's a reason why we continue to grow, because MyFundedFutures is so awesome. Tom and I, we both would not be here if it wasn't like A++, 1000% awesome. 100%.
Absolutely. I mean, we know how confusing can this one be, and as you guys can see, the existing users also getting it for a real good price, $77. This is an amazing account. The 25K is really, really good, mathematically speaking as well. All the perks and features included in the account is like for everybody. But again, we also want you who are brand new here at MyFundedFutures, give it a shot, give it a go. $49 is your entry ticket here to MyFundedFutures.
Yes. And I love that, of course, MyFundedFutures remembers the existing community members. So this is also a one-time use to try out the 25K Flex account, bringing the account price from $84 down to $77 using code YouTube. As a reminder, it is still 30% off any of the pro accounts, any size. 20% off any of the rapid accounts. Those are our daily accounts using code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. We continue to grow, add more traders, You guys know the drill. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely use the code YouTube, not just because it's going to make Terry much more happier, but yes, we're going to have more perks and features here in the stream for you guys. We already have more ideas, so just telling you guys a bit of a teaser, no details, but we are brainstorming all the time, like coming up with new ideas with the team and trying to put on some new things. There will be new things, so all I can tell you, but we need the likes. And speaking of likes, yes, I want to see the numbers, how we are doing, because I'm going to be the one again who is going to torture you with the numbers. And I'm seeing 90 likes, which is great. It's a good start. I say it's fine. We all love you. This is great. But you know, I'm seeing 350 something viewers, which is great. We need to push it to above 200 real soon. So I don't know. I think yesterday that was a little bit, I mean, anyway, like, yeah, the all-time record, I think, was around 270 something. Can we get to about 270 something? That would be really great. So the base
I think
numbers,
we can do it.
Well, we can do that. The base numbers are like this. So until 10 a.m., we need to get to 200 likes. And I know we can do it because this is what the YouTube algo wants and likes. So, and of course, as always, I would like to greet everybody at the X platform as well. So thank you for watching us. And if you can do that for the YouTube stream, please just hop over to the YouTube channel and smash the like button so, you know, we can spread the word even more widely. So thank you so much.
Hey, yes, Trading with Jesse is in the house. Jesse says smash that like button. Corey, the phone trader, also says hey, and Voltron. Everyone's in the house today.
Oh, hello everybody. I'm loving to see these names and familiar traders and everybody from the social space. It's so great. I mean, this is why MyFundedTV is getting a bigger, better, and such a positive vibes all day long, because everybody's awesome. That's what I wanted to say. Everybody's great.
Everyone is great. So I want to share someone else that's also very great, Barrett Trader 64. If you're out there, yeah. I'm about to share this special promo that he made for us. 1 second while I cue it up.
I think I missed that this morning. I think I missed
really?
that last time. Yeah. Last time he did such an amazing short video. I had to save it for myself. What is that?
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Okay, so for people who don't know, hold on a sec, I'll pause this. For people who don't know, MyFundedFutures is doing special giveaways over on X. So all you have to do is share the stream from YouTube. Make sure you hashtag MFTV and also tag I believe it's MyFundedFutures, and also tag MyFundedTV on X for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. And so Bear Trader keeps sharing all of these super cool, fun promos.
Wow.
Let's watch this one together. Okay,
let's see.
I'm going to mute myself.
The show's about to begin.
Enjoy it. As usual, today we'll have a great debate. Who will be the winner? We'll find out on the live stream. You on the live stream. And be careful about voting without watching the debate. That's illegal.
Good morning, everyone. Today will be a very interesting day. Let's welcome Steven.
Today we'll have a great session with Steven. Oh my God, look at the NASDAQ drop! Kaboosh! Now, all together, it's time to kaboom or kabotch the market. See you on the live stream. Kaboom, kabotch.
Wow.
Isn't that so cute?
This was super awesome. Oh my gosh, I have to download it later. Oh my gosh, I loved it. This was amazing. This was super amazing.
I love it. Kaboosh, kaboom. Everyone loves SK.
SK has so much energy, guys. If you guys have a little bit extra time in the AM session, definitely tune in. It's really awesome vibes, lots of energy there. So make sure to tune in. Asia session nowadays moves quite well, by the way. I'm surprised. It's like not just for a couple of days now. In the past couple of weeks or months, it's getting better and better. So even the London sessions are not as good nowadays as the Asia sessions.
Yeah. It's been on the move.
Oh, it is.
It must be difficult that it's on the move, because that is the time that you sleep, right, Tom?
Oh, yes, yes. I would really love to join in for the Asia session, but I'm having some sweet dreams at those times, you know. And for my time, I'm in Europe. If some of you guys didn't know, I'm in Europe. And so for me, it's very convenient to trade the London session and the New York session. So it's in my time right now is 3:21 p.m. So it's yeah, I'm in the future. You guys are in the past.
You work so hard for us. You guys, Tom works all the time, and Tom is like the Energizer Bunny, always going. I just want you to know I really appreciate your energy every single morning. You bring it. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon there. You've had a full day, and you bring 100% energy every morning.
Well, it all depends on the coffee. So if you guys see me sipping my coffee, that's my fuel, because I'm a coffee person. But you know, that's just regular fuel for me. And you know, even without a coffee, I cannot say this out, I mean, as many times as I would like to. I think the community here at MyFundedTV is just amazing, and I love to see how the channel is growing. I love to see the names, the regular names, new names, the vibes here. The hosts, guys, you gotta stay until the end, not just because of the giveaways. It's not about that. You know, all the information, the value that we're trying to bring here to you guys. Everybody's adding a little bit of an extra approach for the markets. I'm all over about the zones. You know, I'm talking about the zones. Terry has her own entries about the inside bar setups. For example, Methodical Man is really good in scalping, and Bull Barbie and everybody. Ash is absolutely the most disciplined trader I've ever seen, and not to mention, Matt Cowart is absolutely smashing the markets, multiple 5-figure days. Like it's the greatest team I can imagine. Really amazing host, everybody. So make sure to tune in every single day. This should be a daily routine. Also, you know, the daily routine should be to share the stream link all the time.
Yes, exactly. It is working, you guys. As you guys continue to smash and share, it is sharing our stream, growing our community. I hear this music. This is like making me
I like it. So sharing is caring, and we can dance a little bit here, you know.
Tom.
I want to dance. I want to dance a little bit, you know. I don't know how we're doing with the numbers, but yeah. So we're getting more subs, which is amazing. I'm not going to say I'm going to dance at 60K, but I'm going to tell you something, because I have time to prepare. Once we get to 70K subs, I promise you guys, Terry, you can take me on this. I'm gonna do some dancing here in my studio here, or I'm gonna do some dancing for you guys once we hit the 70K.
70K?
70K. So I'm just gonna give myself some time to prepare and come up with a choreography or something. But it's gonna be it's gonna be cool. Not in the penguin suit, but I'm promising you guys. All right, it's gonna be good.
Adam loves dancing. What happens at 60K? Because we're getting close to 60K.
Okay, so this is the thing. At 60K, I am going to call Luke or send him a message. I'm going to take the heat, and I'm going to say, hey, Luke, you know, we need more giveaways because we hit the 60K. So that's what's going to happen at 60K. That is my promise I'm making to you guys in the chat. I'm going to take the heat, the blame, anything I can. I will take it for the team, for the chat. Once we hit the 60K, I am going to directly message or call Luke like, hey man, we did it, we're here, we need to give something back to the community. So that's gonna happen at 60K.
60K, we're getting closer. I feel like just a few days ago we were at 59,100, and now I see 59,002K. So it's working. It's moving.
Getting there. All right. Let's do it.
We are getting there. Okay, so the market's going to open in about 5 minutes. NQ is green by about 85 points. ES is green by about 20 points, also trading above VWAP. And YM is also green by about 104 points. But YM is doing its own thing again. It's below the VWAP.
I haven't really checked YM lately, but like, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Look at this. Like, yesterday, this spike higher and the drop, we're back into the middle of this range. I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't really traded this one, I mean, forever. I mean, maybe once or twice back in the years when I was trading CFDs, but in futures, I haven't really traded it. So if you guys are following YM, good luck. I mean, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say good luck. But it's not my market, I can tell you. But and I really, it's nothing going on YM so far. It's just going back to the range in the middle of everything. So let's just leave it at that. So I'm gonna be looking at ES. Of course, I do have everything on my other screen here, so I will be watching ES. Let's just put an alert here. I'm gonna put an alert if ES wants to climb higher. And of course, let's just say that it would be great if NQ would drop down at least to the news candle low, which is, by the way, 332.50. So that's the news candle low on the micro. So let's see if we can get it. Yeah, I'm going to put a line there. So Terry, any trades that you're willing to jump in at the open, or are you going to wait?
I think I'm going to wait after I finish campaigning for people to vote for me.
Okay,
Look,
yeah, sure.
There's a form. There's a form.
There's the form, everybody. There's the form.
Everyone get your name on that form quick, because it will end, and then MyFundedFutures randomly selects a winner to win a free account. MyFundedFutures drops these forms throughout chat. Also, you do have to be present to claim your prize. I think yesterday MyFundedFutures announced the winners after our debate, so maybe they'll do that again today. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. The one thing's for sure, you gotta react quick to the form. I think you guys have like 1 or 2 minutes, and then of course when the winners are announced, you also have like 1 or 2 minutes. So you gotta pay attention to the chat, of course. It's simple. Just stay here, watch the show, and of course pay attention to the chat. It's gonna be simple.
Yeah, let's go. Bob says W. MyFundedFutures W.
Yeah, thank you. Right after the debate, we're gonna have the winners announced, I think, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So you guys, debate update. Tom is up 7 rounds. I'm up only 1.
Oh, well, you know, I mean, what can I say?
Vote for Terry. Okay, so the debate will happen in about 15 minutes, and we do have a hot topic for you today.
We have a good one. And oh my gosh, I think we're just gonna spike down to 332 because the market is about to open in like 30 something seconds. I think I'm not gonna take a trade. I'm gonna wait, but I think we're gonna go down to 332 news candle low, just like we did yesterday. So get prepared, be careful, everybody. Controlled risk, you know, manage your positions. Theoretically, I'm just placing my bet on 332 that's gonna get taken here at the open. So that's what I think. We'll see.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna hold my breath like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is gonna be amazing.
Okay. Oh, look at it go! It went
my.
Right to the level you were looking at. My
goodness.
goodness.
Having FOMO again, Terry. What should I do?
Wait. There's more opportunities.
There's no more opportunity, Terry. This is it. This was it. This was the trade that could have changed my life. And
there's more. Anyway. I promise. Okay,
really?
Look at that.
Pinky promise. All right.
Pinky promise, Tom. It just went straight down to the level that you were looking at, and it bounced right up. We are trading above VWAP here. Let's see if we can have a strong close in the green, or will the market do a full price gap fill? We are green by about 66 points from yesterday's closing price. So will we get a gap fill, or will this market just keep trucking higher?
I'm a little bit confused, by the way, Terry, because there's so many gaps all around the place. Which gap are you referring to right now?
So New York's closing gap price.
New York close. Okay, so the 6 p.m. You're referring to 6 p.m. yesterday, right?
No,
4 p.m.
Yeah, 4 p.m.
4
Exactly.
p.m.
4
Sorry.
p.m. Eastern Standard Time
My
is
mistake.
when
Sorry,
we are
because I was
closest.
looking. I was looking at the daily reset. So you're referring to 4 p.m. Was there a gap there? Yeah, there was
Yeah.
on the regular trading hours. Okay.
Yeah, for people who trade on Tradeovate, underneath the price, there it shows right underneath it. It shows how many points above or below New York's closing price, and then it'll also say the percentage. So that is based on the New York closing price.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just watching so many things right now because I'm kind of eyeballing with my other screen here, kind of watching ES, what's happening there. I'm also watching gold. I'm watching the dollar index. Not that it matters too much. And just a quick look on Nvidia. I'm gonna just peek. Okay, Nvidia spiked a little bit higher. Tesla also. Meta is pushing higher. So.
Oh.
Interesting. All right. Anyway,
interesting. I think it's interesting that we're just trading in the above that data candle from non-farm payrolls from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see if we can trade above it and hold above it.
Yeah. I am actually. Hold on. There is actually something interesting here. So I did outline the 302 level, which is a 1 minute demand zone. I know it's not a 15-minute or an hourly, but I don't know why I keep getting attached to that level down there at 302. If ES is not able to, actually it is. Look at ES. Okay, ES started to go up there as expected. Basically, I'm gonna get my alert off because that's going to be super loud on my end. So yeah, ES is pushing up to the 69.93 level, and this is going to be a 5 minute supply zone here. So let me just okay, so as long as ES is trying to reach for that, NQ might gonna have some trouble, but it seems like NQ can go lower here. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I did something absolutely different today, Terry. I was watching the 30-second and the 15-second chart. I don't know why I did that. Not that I trade on it.
I do that sometimes too.
Yeah, I was just curious how the candles are printing there, like what is happening. So yeah, it was interesting.
Interesting. What time were you kind of looking at? Was it just during London or?
Yeah, London and early New York session. That's how I entered my scalping trade. So it was based on the 15-second chart. I rarely do it if the market is like ranging and it's really like consolidating in like a 30, 40, 50 points range like it did today in the London session. I'm like, oh my gosh. I also said like it was like a little bit because of boredom, like let's just put on a trade, let's see how the 15-second chart behaves. And I had 2 successful scalp trades, and it was good, but it's just so strange. I would be curious, you guys in the chat, can some of you tell me, are you trading the lower than 1 minute chart? It could be 15-second, 30-second, 10-second, 5-second, whatever. Any one of you are trading the seconds chart? Just out of curiosity, I don't know how much is it popular nowadays or not. I'm not sure because I really don't know.
Now I want to try it.
You see? There you go.
I think, I'm so tempted to hop into a long, but I feel like I need to wait.
Oh, there's a poll. Thank you for the poll. I trade second charts. I don't trade second. Thank you so much. That is a good idea. So
I don't trade second charts, but I would like to try it. I've just dabbled every now and then. I know Methodical Man did come on stream a while ago and said he was trading on a 30-second chart, I think, like a breakout trade strategy. I'm not sure if he still is now. But
I don't know, but I do remember he was trading on the seconds chart. So thank you so much for the answers. I do see some 30 seconds. Some on 30 second. And let me read the chat. I found 2 minute chart. Okay. Poppy King saying 2 minute. Yeah, I know 2 minute is also getting popular as well. 1 second chart. No way. The 1 second chart is like, oh no. That is actually what I did right now is I jumped into a short position with 1 micro. Guess what?
Okay.
Based on the 15-second chart.
Oh my gosh, this is so fun. I'm gonna go look at it.
one micro only, but don't worry, it's fine because this account, this is in profit. So I'm gonna put my stop there at 380. There's a nice shift to the downside on the 15-second chart, and I was like, you know, I'm watching this 302 level for so long now. Let's see if it does something or not. I think I made like almost $300 on this account, so I think I'm risking about $50 on this trade, which is fine, no problem with this. But look at this, is betraying me. Please don't do this, because this is like super dangerous. This is just kind of testing this theory out, but it's not working out now.
And it's just one trade.
It's one small micro, yeah.
Like if you were to switch over to the 15-second chart, this is just one trade with 1 micro. I mean, like, wouldn't you say if you're kind of looking at using maybe a different chart thing or different time frame, that you want to test it for like months? Because I know your indicator that you've been testing, you've been working on that for a long time.
Oh yeah, almost ready. I'm always in contact with the programmer, and I'm already having a very raw version on TradingView, which is almost like identical to the original one, but there's still some glitches. I'm really hoping that I can share it with you guys as soon as possible. But yeah, I'm working on it. We're working on it.
It's so cool. Yeah, it's like, I would just say, like, don't get discouraged if you try something and just one time it doesn't work, right? Yeah. It's just one, it's literally like one bite.
Exactly. Exactly.
Gigantic cake.
Exactly.
Oh,
I got taken out, but don't worry, it was like a $50-something. It's okay. I wanted to see, because there was a bit of a fair value gap and the shift lower. Like, I thought we could continue to that 300 level, but it's fine. Absolutely calculated. No problem with that. It actually picked up liquidity here from this 5-minute gap. And I'm not talking about just the 15-second entries, but there's a 5-minute fair value gap here, spiked higher, and look at the wick. It picked up liquidity. I feel like it could go down again. How about that?
Yeah, on the 1-minute chart is like a lot of consolidation. I did happen just for a quick scalp. I've got to tell you, Tom, like, scalping for me has been helping a lot. I overall, my trading has just been like, and lately scalping is what has been holding me together.
So basically what you're saying is that by scalping, you were able to make those quick profits, and you can get some quicker results, and you were not letting yourself stay in that, you know, confused situation, like what is happening, whatever. And you I think I know what you mean. You just want to, and by the way, I jumped back into the short trade. I couldn't help myself based on the 15-second chart. Very
nice. I like it. I'm tempted to hop in too. On the 1 minute, it looks like it's about to break a trend line here. Yeah, exactly, Tom. What you're saying, just like for example, between Globex and this morning, I locked in $1,093 in this 50K pro eval with MyFundedFutures from Scalping. It's all from Scalping.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. And that's all that matters. So you're locking in some gains, you're making progress, and look at this. Oh, it took me out again. No problem. I'm still in profit, by the way, but that was it for scalping. And I'm going to be looking for the real good trade from this time out. So.
Okay.
This was just let's just call it a tryout. I wanted to try something, but it's okay. So scalping can actually help you, like if you're good in scalping, of course. If you have, for scalping, obviously we need more experience, and you gotta be somewhat more experienced, and I know you have it because you got payouts. You technically broke a lot of records here, and I'm just saying it for you guys who are fairly new in trading. Scalping is maybe not the one thing that you should start with. It comes from chart time and experience, of course. That's how it always works.
Yeah, I feel like with scalping, with every type of strategy, it has like the pros and cons. So, like with scalping, maybe a negative side is the tendency to overtrade because
Yes.
you're just taking these quick scalps and you can just go a little wild, taking just go, 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 go. And then all of a sudden you're like, what happened?
Yeah, like what is going on? Yeah.
What happened? And then the positive side of that is you have lots of chances, right? Because your risks are small. And for me, what I'm experiencing lately is the amount of anxiety to sit in a trade. I don't know. In a scalp, it just happens so quickly. And then I'm like, oh, okay, done.
It does.
Put it on. It's over. Yeah.
Yeah. With scalping, it's definitely. It has its advantages. I never said, actually, I said quite the contrary. I was never a good scalper. That's why
I think you are a good scalper.
No. I was never a good scalper. Actually, it gave me a lot of headaches. And now I realized, even when I scalp, like I try to do it now, I only go in with 1 or 2 micros, and that's it. I'm cutting the trade if it's not good, and I'm just, getting out from the position, even with a small loss. So the problem is I still do think, and I do like scalping because the quick money, right? We talked about this on debate and stuff, but because the quick money, and I agree with that. That's why we all like it, because we want to get in and out. We don't want to feel the pain for too long, like holding the position. But, I guess it's so subjective. Like for every person, like it's really all about your personality, like how can you tolerate that risk. And
yeah, everyone is so different. I'm seeing lots of people in chat saying this market is so choppy, just chop.
It is choppy. I'm still having my hopes for 303 down there. Just out of curiosity, if the market would drop down there, that would be amazing to see. But if not, that's fine too. So that's cool too. Let's see what happens here. Yes, so far. Look at how close it got to that level. It got rejected. So what if ES is not going to be able to make it to that 5-minute zone up there, and instead is just going to sweep more liquidity down here? We have some higher lows here, and I'm definitely sure that there has to be some liquidity. By the way, I jumped back in again to the short trade. So, but that's a secret though. But the thing is,
we won't tell anyone.
Yeah, don't tell anyone this. But yeah. I
jumped
back in.
It's going.
Come on.
Come on.
Do something, Terry. Help me.
It's going. It's working. Okay, we are trading below that opening 1-minute candle. I like it, Tom. It's looking good. About 16 points until we get to that unchanged level.
TP taken, Terry. TP taken. Let's go. Okay, so I just want to say, like, it's not about the trade, but look at the level. Look at the level that we talked about. 300. What was the low of this game? 303.75. I knew I felt something. My gut feeling told me draw on liquidity. 302. I was eyeballing with this level for so long. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm okay now.
Let's go, Tom. W's for Tom, everyone. Let's go.
This was a risky one, but I made back the losses. The same situation what happened yesterday. I lost 2 trades. Third one was a winner. I lost 2 trades now. Third one. Let's see. Did I make some profit on this one? Actually, I made $34 of profit after coming back from the losses. But hey, okay, we're going lower. So now that we're going lower, we have another level 200. Actually, Asia low 242. Get prepared. It seems like it could be a possible drop. Wow. Okay.
Wow. It is dropping. Okay, the overnight low is 205. Will we get there? I don't know. But do you know what time it is?
Is it the debate? Maybe.
Yes, it's time for the debate.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Did we announce the topic? Oh my gosh, look at this drop. 242, 242, 230. What is going on,
Oh.
everybody? Somebody call the market makers or do something, because I have no idea what the heck is going on.
Wow.
Yeah.
It is slowly melting. I wonder
like-
if we'll have a red day. I don't know. Or is this just a good entry for the bulls to push it higher?
Maybe watch out for the bounce. So what is the debate topic today, Terry?
We have a very juicy topic today. It is trading every day necessary to improve? One side will argue the side of yes, and then the other person will argue the side of no.
I like it. I love it, by the way. I do love it. You can pick the side, as always, Terry. Ladies first. So
Okay.
what will it be?
I will pay, I don't know.
You can take. I can handle it. I can handle it, Terry. I can handle it. You know, I can handle it.
All confidence in picking the right side. You're just the master debater. It doesn't
No.
matter what side Tom chooses. He's winning.
No.
Tom is up 7 rounds. I'm up 1. Vote for Terry.
Oh
today.
my gosh. Well, no, I still have my paper from yesterday. I do need to print out something better.
I need
You
a
see
paper.
this? Vote for Tom. That's what it says. I'm just saying. But I'm going to get something better for next time, you know, just to
Okay.
finalize it.
I've got it. I will pick the side of trading every day is necessary to improve.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Ready?
I am
I'll go
actually. Well, you want to go first?
I'm going to go first this time.
Let's get bamboozled. All right.
Okay, so I am going to debate the side that trading every day is necessary to improve. Okay, first and foremost, I will say when you think about trading, trading isn't about always clicking the button and being in a trade. Trading includes watching the charts and not even putting in a trade. For most traders, you spend a lot of time not actually in a trade. Even if you're a scalper, you probably spend a ton of time trading, right? That isn't meaning you're in a trade. When I was a first beginner trader, I thought actively trading only meant I was in a trade. And I believe many new beginning traders make this false realization, false belief that, oh, I'm only trading if I'm in a trade. I'm only trading if I'm in a trade. That is completely false, you guys. If you're watching the markets, that means you're trading. If you're watching other traders, that means you're trading. If you're analyzing your trades that you've taken or that you missed, that is also trading, you guys. So I do believe that trading every day is necessary to improve. It's just like if you're trying to become a professional athlete. If you're just going to go and practice once a week, you know, do you think you're going to make it to the pro level? Absolutely not. I would bet every single dollar in the world that if you only practice one time a week for 10 years, you are not going to make it to the pro level. However, you do have a chance of making it to the pro level. It might be slim, but you still have a chance if you practice every single day. And so practice is that trading. It doesn't mean you're actually in a trade. To go back to that sports analogy, if you're, let's say you're a professional soccer player, you're playing soccer, even though you may not. Wow, look at this market. I am just distracted watching this market.
No, right?
This is bad timing. Everyone vote Terry.
I'm like, what is going on here?
Interruption. Okay, the market is going down NQ. We are about 40 points above the overnight low. So we'll keep an eye on it. See you guys. I'm still trading.
Watch out for the 230 level. Okay.
I'm still trading. So yes, so trading every day is important to improve. And trading every day does not, God forbid, it does not mean you're actually in a trade. With that, I will close. Thank you so much. Vote Terry. Vote Terry.
Yeah, well, I liked it, Terry. Yeah, yes, some fair good points there. Actually, you actually two birds with one stone, I should say, because you said like you can sit at the charts, but you don't have to trade. That was part of my argument as well. Like you can still sit at the charts, but yeah, okay, let's get into it. Like you don't really need to trade every day, right? And I truly believe in that, by the way. So I'm glad you picked the good side. The thing is, I truly believe, everyone, that you do not need to trade every day. Like, I'm not just talking about the weekends here. So we have 5 trading days usually in a week, and let's just go with the fact that, especially for those who are new, like trading should not be your main income anyways. When you're starting out with trading, you should be having a job or a business or whatever. So you don't need to spend all your day, all your time in front of the charts. Trading is not just about sitting at the charts all day, which is, by the way, obviously it's a good thing to practice a little bit more discipline by not pushing the button. We all know that. I need to take a bit of a point from Terry there, because I need to add this to my argument here. Like, you can still sit at the chart, or you can watch the chart through your phone or whatever. So there's nothing wrong studying, this is what I'm trying to refer here. So there's nothing wrong studying the markets, watching from the sidelines, like what is really happening. You could be learning about all sorts of concepts, not just smart money concepts. So many strategies out there, or indicator sets or whatever, but there's so many things to study at first place. Okay, that doesn't mean, even if you put in that extra money on your evaluation account, that you need to trade every day. You need some off chart time too. So what I mean by that is that, and again, this might be mostly for those traders who are fairly new in the market or trading. You need to get some time to reflect on your studies about the market. You need to get some time to reflect on your previous trades. I would say you gotta improve your mindset first. And improving your mindset is not necessarily happening at the charts. Let's just say, for example, you're having a bad day. I need to bring the emotions back into this equation again. You're having a bad day. It could be a relationship problem, it could be a job issue, it could be an issue with your business, financial issue, whatever. Life always, comes around the corner with some trouble, with some problems. Those are especially those days when you should not be bringing yourself in front of the screen, in front of the chart, and you should not trade. So it's not just about, you should use that time to study, but try to recognize those days when it's just not it. You're just not feeling it. You're just not in that in that mood, in that zen. You can't detach yourself from all your surroundings. Again, let it be family, relationships, financial, job, business, whatever is that causing you some trouble on that given day or week. You need to understand that on those days, please don't trade. I did that, by the way. What I'm saying here right now is coming from my own personal experience. I had some terrible days, even when I started to go on a winning streak in 2024, and I had some very bad days outside of the chart. So anyway, that's not important. The thing is, I had some really, really bad days, and I was like, okay, I don't feel like I want to sit down to my computer. Even when I was, for example, streaming on some of those days, I just couldn't put on a trade. I couldn't do it. I mean, I wasn't feeling that well. But obviously, my job is also like building my social media. But the thing is, if you have anything going on in your life, that's one of the biggest example not to trade. Okay, the other thing is, if you're fairly new, that's what I started with, and you still need to study more, just don't force it every single day. It's a marathon. It's really a marathon. All right, so try to put all these things into the equation. And of course, one more thing, trading every day, pushing the button every day, even just watching the charts all day, every day is going to give you so much fatigue, you know, by the end of the week. By Friday, you're going to be brainwashed because there's so much information. Like social media is full of information. You're going to get confused. You need to keep the focus. You need to take care of yourself mentally, physically, your family, your friends, your spouse, your parents, whatever. Just take care of yourself and don't trade every day, because the mindset is the most important to build your confidence. All right, thank you. That's my argument. That was all. I think you're muted. I'm not sure. You're muted, Terry.
I'm muted. Yes. Thank you, Tom. Such great arguments.
That is cheating, by the way. I'm just saying that.
No, it's not. Look at Tom.
That is cheating. Okay,
Vote
that is
for
okay.
Terry. Vote for Terry. Can we get a poll up, please? Quick, vote for Terry.
Okay, guys, I'm not going to dance at 70K. All right, just saying. I'm. You know.
I'll dance. Vote for Terry.
Make sure to click on my name.
I'm
all right,
down,
just saying.
you guys.
Thank you.
I'm down. Tom is up 7 rounds. I've only won 1.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, I mean, you know, guys, we have to win. We have to win. Let's keep it together.
This is what is at stake. The loser at the end of the month has to buy the winner a free eval from MyFundedFutures with our own
Three
dollar.
or one. Three or one. I thought just one.
Oh! help! Everyone vote Terry.
I don't like the numbers, everybody. I'm seeing 62-38%, so we got to turn this around. So, you know, we got to push those, work for me. Work for me.
Yes. It's so true, though. Wouldn't you say, Tom, that trading does not mean you're actually in a trade?
And yeah, technically, yeah, that's that. You're trying to put me into a trap here again, but I'm just gonna steer this ship away, and that's just gonna get you guys your attention on the chart. We just broke the demand zone on the 5 minutes, so I'm just so amazed how the market again went. I'm feeling, by the way, I'm super satisfied with the outcome of this current market right now, because we haven't even went into the 10 a.m. session, and the major move is already done.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So we are trading below that data candle. I think that's very interesting, that non-farm payroll 5-minute candle.
Yeah. It's this is definitely interesting. I think I just need to switch to a higher time frame and look around, like what is going on here. There's a sell side liquidity at where is it? 205 is gonna go through. There you go. Now it's pushing through that level. What the heck is going on here? Okay, this drop is all the way from the market open. We dropped almost 200 points, which is, by the way, normal from NQ. So yeah, this kind of happens many times. Still, by saying this, I'm like, I think we can see a turnaround. You know why? Because the market's still waiting for the big boom, which is going to be the CPI. So what if? Yeah, go on.
So sorry to interrupt, Tom. No. I don't want the winners to lose their account. It looks like Abhishek is saying, Tonel 7985, are you here? Winners have been selected, but you do have to claim your prize, you guys. You have to tag MyFundedFutures in chat in order to claim your prize. It looks like the winners from the latest Google form is I am Tao Tran 19, 2 degree, Tonel 7985, Semter 5007, and also Palatuk. I'm sorry, Tom, for interrupting.
No,
I
absolutely.
just want someone to miss the opportunity.
Anytime, Terry. I'm glad you interrupted, because we do want you guys to win these giveaways. So yeah, keep in mind, always pay attention to the announcement, and you gotta react within 1 or 2 minutes. All right, so you gotta be fast. Yeah, thank you for that, Terry. And so I was just saying, if the market is good, this is just a theory. There's no technical side of this. This is just a theory of mine. We have this previous day high at 465 and previous day low at 25,058, so down at 58. And I just zoomed out on the 15-minute chart right now. we're kind of seeing that the market is still like inside of this range. What if the market, or NQ, or I haven't even checked ES, what if the market is just going to turn around here and just going to sweep the other side again, and what's going to happen today and until tomorrow's CPI is just we're going to go sideways and then looking for internal liquidity. That's what I'm kind of thinking at right now. So what if this was it and we sweat some swing lows here, and now maybe we could be looking for a possible turnaround, and then by the PM session and the Asia session, more sideways action, including London, unfortunately. And then, you know, the big move is tomorrow's CPI, because I don't see any reason for the market to sell off right before CPI right now. I think the market wants to wait for the information.
Okay.
This is just a theory, nothing more. So
I like it. I'm tempted to go long based on your theory.
Please don't. Please don't.
No, it makes a lot of sense. Look at this bounce off the low. Let's see if we can get a nice 3-bar reversal going.
Oh.
My goodness, volatility is still here. The ranges within these 5-minute candles.
I'm going to be honest with you, Terry. I'm a little bit tempted to do some scalping here, but we'll see. I don't know.
It's just looking so juicy, right?
Oh,
like
yeah,
with these big moves for scalping.
Actually, I missed the entry, I think. So this here would be a 1-minute supply zone, and it's just so close to that level. It's like 20 points. So it can go there very fast. I'm again watching the 15-second chart, but I switched to a different account here just to make sure I'm not giving back those profits. And I switched to an evaluation account now. So even if I'm going to jump in, I'm going to leave the funded account alone. And yeah, I might jump in for a 20-point scalp here, looking for this zone. Let's see if we can do that. How about that, Terry? Do you think I should jump in
on a long?
On
Short.
a long position? Yeah, on a long position.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay, all right, I'm doing it, Terry. Let's go. I jumped into a long position, strictly for scalping purposes. 2 micros only. I don't even have a stop loss, guys. I don't even have no stop loss on it. Like, we're living the high life, you know.
Yeah,
2 micro scalp, going for 20 points.
It's going, go. Squeeze those shorts. They're getting squeezed.
You know, guys, what I like is about Terry, besides many things, the voice, you know, when she gets excited, squeeze. I like the emotions and the energy. I like it.
Thank you. Likewise, Tom. I'm just always so impressed at the level of energy that you bring every day.
And I'm telling you, it's all about the coffee. Okay, this is a negative risk to reward trade. Don't worry, I might gonna kill, even though this is an evaluation account, I might gonna kill the trade if it starts to drop real quick here. Although, yeah, so what you are seeing here, this is a 15-second chart, and yeah, it doesn't look good right now.
Go.
But just it picked up liquidity from the 1-minute gap. So yeah, one more push to 57. Come on, what's the open up this candle?
Come on, NQ.
Come on, NQ. Don't do it. I'm actually happy because today I did good, but this is an evaluation account, so I'm just curious about this entry situation here on the 50. Oh no, it's going down. Oh. No, please don't.
No.
It's gonna go down because there's a fair value gap. Okay, yeah, it's gonna take me out. No problem, it's fine. I got out. It stopped out. No problem, guys. This was an evaluation account only, so no problem.
I have a question for you, Tom.
Yeah, sure.
So I've seen you many times on stream together where you'll experience a loss and then you'll see another trade setup and you'll hop in and you are like, you do really well. That trade just works and then you end the day green. And I want to, the reason why I'm pointing this question out is because I think a lot of new traders, and I've experienced this too, where I'm watching someone trade and I'm like, how did they end up green? And like, I'm like red, and we took the exact same trades. It has to do with your position sizing and just your experience, right? Like you're able to manage your account drawdown.
So the first trade I took at the market open was 1 micro. The second trade was 2 micro, but with a tighter stop. And the third trade was again 2 micros, but with a wider TP. So I try to, you know, the idea behind these scalping trades, especially if I'm on a losing streak, like I'm losing 2 trades in a row, then for the third time, if I jump in, the idea is to somehow find that silver lining. Like, how should I, by the way, I jumped back into a trade again. So just, I couldn't handle myself.
Yeah.
But this is 3 micros right now. This is 3 micros. So if I would close the trade right now, I would have made back what I've lost earlier.
Yes. I think this is so important that you're sharing this part with us.
I am sorry.
This is like the gold.
I'm just closed down 2 micros, so I made back the losses which I had earlier. So I made back the loss, and what I'm doing here is I'm gonna put my stop loss to a very minimal level. So 1 micro, I lost like, I don't even know how much. I lost like $100. I took off about $150 or something on this trade already. And if this one gets to the TP, which is going to be the zone, then obviously I'll be the profit. So what I tried to say is that on the third time, I tried to grab, I mean, the level was the same. So here's the key. Here's the key, one of the many keys, but there's one key factor here. The level that I was looking for on the third trade at the market open was the same. So I was looking for the same level, but the market was higher. So I was like, okay, I still want to get to that level. I still want the market to go for that distance. And obviously my entry was a little bit better somewhat. And yeah, I didn't make too much out of it. Like I made like $37, but at least I got out from that drawdown. And in this case, on evaluation accounts, as I said, I'm usually a little bit more aggressive. I covered the previous loss and then some a little bit. And if I lose this trade because it's going to go below the swing low, and this is still the 15-second chart, I'm going to be at break even somewhat. So I'm at break even now. It taken me out. Actually, yeah, I ended up at break even on this trade. I think this is somewhat about risk management as well, and there has to be somewhat, of course, it's risk management, but like you gotta have a trade cap. Like how many trades can you actually, or should you take? Like on a funded account, if I would have been stopped out for the third time of that trade at the market open, I think for that particular account, that would have been the end for the day. And maybe I would have switched to a different account. Now this is only works, and the rotating the accounts actually helps a lot by not trying to oversize the position. I accepted the fact that I would have accepted the fact that I was wrong 3 times in a row. This means that something is off with the trade, something is off with the market, or actually the market is just doing its thing. I should not be forcing that particular trade anymore. I do have this magical number. Like I told you last time, I like to give a trade a second chance. That's like a normal to me. But if the market really shows like, okay, there is a potential here, we can do it, then maybe third time, but that is it. And like all these trades, the first trade, the second trade, and the third trade, I count them as the same because I was looking for the same target. I was looking for the same idea to develop, but it didn't. Thank God today it did, and it went down to the level. But if it would have not went down to that level, but quite to the opposite way, that would have told me like, okay, I had 3 chances, I tried, the market is not doing it, at least not now, so you know, hands off and let's wait for the next situation, and I need to switch to another account.
It's so helpful, Tom. I mean it, because like a lot of traders will share with us their strategies or like kind of what they're looking for their entry or their exit, but how you size with your positions and how you're actually sizing throughout the day is such an important piece of it too.
It's also like how good or bad can you take a loss? So are you good in taking a loss? Are your emotions still okay, even though you lost like $200-300 on your funded account? Is it hurting you? I experimented a lot with these numbers, and it's very, very subjective. So it's really subjective. I'm just saying, like, for me, for example, on a 50K account, I would say that $500 or $600 is when it's getting to annoy me. Like if I go down $500 or $600 on the same trade, again, the same trade could be 3 small trades in this example. I tried to scalp it with micros, whatever, and I'm down $500. Now that's the level, or $600 on a 50K funded account. I'm like, okay, this is it. No more, because if I do more, I'm gonna do something stupid and I'm gonna lose the account. So, but if I still want to continue, I need to switch to a different account. I need to switch to something else, or to an evaluation account, which I did this case because I'm glad that I made it on that previous short. And I tried something here. I ended up break even with these trades, and I'm just moving on. So what I'm trying to say is, overall, risk management wise, from a bird's eye view, rotating the accounts is working better for me. I can handle the losses easier. I can stop actually with a relatively small loss. Like I can stop at $500 or $600 of loss, and I can move on to the next account. And even if I end up the day like, okay, this is in the red, I'm okay. I'm not gonna cry when I go to sleep, and the next day is gonna be even better. So it helped me a lot. I'm not saying copy trading is bad, but it's again so subjective. I do copy trade sometimes, but I just couldn't do it with like 10 or 20 accounts. I tried with 16 accounts, 12 accounts, 10 accounts. It always turned out bad. So
it's very subjective. I'm hearing you share with us, like, you really have to know yourself how much of a loss will send you into the dark side. You do not want to go to the dark side.
You don't want to go to the dark side.
You do not want to go to the dark side. I also heard about the emphasizing the rotating accounts has really worked for you. And that's also subjective, because for some people maybe copy trading works better for them in groups. And
And by the way, I have a huge respect for those traders, especially who are on funded accounts, who are able to copy trade, like mentally able. I mean, of course, like the mental awareness of those traders are on a higher level, that they can manage the pressure, like they can copy trade. Yeah, it's a lot, because I think that's a lot of pressure. And so I'm really respecting those traders who are, I know that, for example, our new host, Mr. Zink, is very good with copy trading, and he's very good with the 25K accounts, because I checked his socials. He's really good with copy trading, and hats off for Mr. Zink, because that's amazing. But that's a different personality, which I respect a lot, but I don't feel myself at that level. Or maybe I'm not saying I'm at the wrong approach. I'm just the way like this, and that's it. But I'm okay with this. I'm fine.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. It does reduce risk, because you're going from account to account to account. So you're like spreading out the risk. And I'm also seeing a comment in chat from Spencer Gates. Says copy trading reduces risk than sizing up. I copy trade and it takes a ton of pressure off me.
That's so interesting. Very interesting that you're saying that, because I try to program my mindset with the same exact sentence, like, oh, I just have to go with one single micro and it will be so awesome. Because, but again, the problem is with me, because whenever I I did that. What I did, I copy traded 10 funded accounts, and I was like, oh my gosh, I lost like $200 per account, and like I was down $2,000 on my funded accounts with just trading 1 or 2 micros, and I was like, oh my god, this is too much for me. That was the first thought. So I still couldn't get over the fact that it was not good. I mean, that's why it's so much a subjective thing. I think like, yeah, we could talk about this for hours because it's so different for everybody,
Yeah, it is. And it's one of those things you don't know until you actually try, to some degree, it seems like, because how would you know? It's kind of like you think you can stomach a certain amount of risk, and then until you actually doing it, it's like, oh, I guess I can't really stomach that amount, or I can stomach a lot more.
Yeah, I did jump into a trade again, by the way. I'm scalping on the same eval, yeah, at 221. I'm looking for the same exact zone here because we made the new low here. We shifted structure on the 1 minute. We still have the zone up there. I feel like we have enough momentum to push it a little bit higher. So, but it's only on an evaluation account, everybody. It seems like you won the debate, Terry.
Yay! Thank you, everyone, for voting for me. Thank you so much.
Congratulations to Terry, everybody.
Thank you.
Good job there. Good job.
Thank you, everyone. So Tom is up 7 rounds. I am up 2 rounds now. Thank you so much for voting for me.
This is going to be a tough month. Yeah.
It's going to be tough.
It will
it's going to be tough. The reason why I said yes when I heard that you're in a long, Tom, because I hopped in a long also off of the inside bar on the 5-minute chart. So we shall see. We're both in long. Let's hope it hits.
Yeah, this is again the same evaluation account that the previous trade was on. So I got back to break even. So this is from square one again. The idea is the same, to see if the market goes back into that 1 minute supply zone. If not, look at this NQ playing dirty games with me. The market makers are watching the show, maybe. So I'm sure about that.
They are just playing with hearts today.
Oh yeah, they do. The idea was, by the way, again, like there was a bit of a structure shift on the 1 minute, a bit of a fair value gap on the seconds chart, but not just there. But yeah, today is a scalping day. I would dedicate this day as a scalping day for sure. Yeah, we picked up some liquidity on a 1 minute fair value gap too, right there. So let's see if is that going to be enough to push it up there to the zone or not. The level is exactly at 258.25, so that's going to be the zone, 258.25. My TP is 57.25. So come on, Nasdaq, do your thing and go back to the zone.
Come on, Nasdaq.
Yeah. Do it.
I think it's going to listen to you. I hope so.
If not, I'm calling the market makers. That's it.
Yes, on your old cell phone.
Oh yeah, I always keep it here just, in case, you guys might be loving these awesome retro phones. This is an Ericsson T29, so it has a direct connection to some people on Wall Street, so I need to call them immediately.
Lots of comments about just the price action of this market. Yeah,
it is very tricky. Obviously, this is one of the many reasons that is so tricky. I'm not gonna be doing anything else with the funded accounts today, but I try to use these times not just in the AM session, but in a PM session sometimes as well. Like, okay, let's do some work on the evaluation accounts. Let's try to get more funded accounts there. And like what you said, what I usually do on the evals, I do more scalping. And I don't really like scalping, but I feel like because I don't want to spend more time as more than necessary. Like I don't want to spend too much time on the evals. I used to do more scalping, which sometimes works out, but in this case, as you can see, it's not really working out.
It's not working out yet.
Yet.
Come on, inside bar. print for us. It did take in people in the long side, which is why I'm in this trade.
That was a 5 minute, right? Yeah, I see it. Okay, I see it on the 5 minute. All right.
So typically I look for like a 1-to-1. So I'll put the risk below the inside bar, and then the TP, I'll look for a 1-to-1. But sometimes I will just scalp it. So I'll have a negative R&R. On this one, I am looking for a 1-to-1. Come on, inside bar. We want you to work.
Let's go. And NASDAQ, please show us that you're the master, you're the king, you're the whatever, but just go higher.
Are you trying to sweet talk NQ, Tom?
Sometimes I do that. Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes it listens to me. Sometimes like no, Tom, not this time. And yeah, we're having some beef sometimes with NQ, but let's see.
Let's see if this candle can close green, and then the next candle can close green. I will feel confident about our long position.
Yeah, it would be great.
It's just playing with our hearts so far.
Well, yeah, it does. But at least because it's an eval, I'm feeling perfectly fine with this. But it's just annoying when it's right there. It's such a clean level because, yeah, I know we have some more targets on the downside. I get it. But why is it so hard for NQ just to bounce back properly and pick up some orders from the zones? Because that's what the zones are for, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And it's not bouncing. It just keeps going lower.
Oh, NQ. You. Now this bar is turning red.
Oh no, I got taken out. I got taken out from this. Well, okay. Later I call you and we will cry on the phone. All right. No, we're not. We're not doing.
No, absolutely not. Yeah.
No.
Just one trade out of many. And as you shared with us, part of your secret sauce is how you manage your account and accounts with you're taking multiple trades, and then how you position size as part of that management, and also how you rotate accounts. So yeah, it's all part of the complete picture of how you get payouts.
Look at this, Terry. Come on, look at this. It's going on.
I know.
Oh no, look at this.
Oh,
come on, NASDAQ. Okay, I'm gonna be in beef with NASDAQ from now on.
Oh no,
this is
guys. Tom is gonna put on his punching gloves.
Okay, I'm gonna go absolutely nuts here. Come on. Look at, and by the way, no problem, but look at the reaction. It was a my God. But actually, you know what? It's not the market's fault. I think I was using a tight stop here. I should have used a little bit bigger. When I do these kind of trades, the better solution would be to have a wider stop, especially when you're trading on the low time frames like the 1 minute, especially on the seconds chart, like too much noise. All I shoulda, woulda, coulda, I know, but maybe if I just put my stop a few points below 200, maybe I would have got lucky. But anyway, what satisfies me, actually, again, if I ask the question like, was the analysis correct on this one? It was correct. The zone got tagged, so all is good. And now it's going back down. Are you still in the trade?
I am. Yeah, I wasn't tagged out yet. Hopefully I don't get tagged out. My stop is below that inside bar. It's one of those where, I don't know, is it going to take a while? We shall see. It is playing with so many people's hearts today. I'm seeing lots of angry emojis in chat, taking people out left and right, the bulls, the bears, and Q is body slamming people.
Oh yeah, it does. And so as I said, the only thing that gives me more comfort in this is when I'm seeing the levels getting respected, getting played out nicely. I mean, this was not a nice play from NQ, but still, I'm happy that the zone got tagged here. Now, I'm really hoping that it will go higher, at least to the mid-level of that. Also because of you, Terry, I hope that we will go to 275-ish area. Yeah. I'm gonna switch to the 5 minute here and look around. Okay. Do you want the good news or bad news?
Uh-oh. Okay,
Uh-oh.
bad news first and then good news.
Okay, bad news first. The bad news first, that I just found that there is a absolutely picture perfect demand zone down there. But the good news is, so that's a demand zone. But the good news is that the market reacted to the five. This is a 5-minute demand zone. Sorry, I forgot to put this here. So the bad news is that there is a demand zone. The good news is that the market beautifully bounced off from the mid-level. I don't know how I missed this one, but it was a beautiful bounce, which means it should be pushing higher, at least for the next fair value gap up there, which is right up there, somewhere around 292 or higher, which would be good for the bulls here. This was a beautiful rejection from the demand zone. So, but still the bad news in with the good news, or next to the good news, is that as long as it's going to be here, we're going to have a sell side liquidity level somewhere around 141. So that is just became a possible target. But I was really happy to see the bounce here. Then it was a really nice bounce. I wanted to go up for your trade, Terry. I wanted to go higher. I really wanted to go to 275, but I think it can, you know, and we still have some time. I mean, we have time from the hour, and you know, this can slowly grind higher. These are the typical scenarios when there is no fair value gap on the 5-minute chart. And the market starts to seek for more liquidity. Now, the next fair value gap on the 5-minute chart is around the midnight level at 324, and
324. Yes, NQ, go to 324.
So that would be good, because this move here, the whole drop, and I'm trying to build a narrative to comfort you with this theory, but the whole drop is like, it's like trapping the sellers, like, oh, let's just add more to the sell position, it has to go lower. It might go down, but first just slow grind for more liquidity up there. I'd like to see that happening. I'm not taking a trade on this because my target was the zone, but I'm really hoping that it will go higher. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom. I sure hope it does. It's looking like a bear flag is forming, but I'm really hoping, like you're saying, like it wants to go up higher. On the volume profile, we do have a divot that could potentially get filled. So it is the day before CPI tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it is. So these days can usually be tricky, and oh my gosh, we only have 2 minutes left. I just checked. I don't know how it's possible. I don't even want to know it, because it's amazing. Anyways, we're having more than 400 likes. We're having more than 500 viewers. We are so grateful for you guys watching the stream and being here, and thank you for the likes. It's just an amazing, team effort, everybody. I'm super happy. You guys made me happy. Thank you. Because regardless of this crazy NQ trade.
Thank you, Tom. You make us happy.
Well, I do this is my job,
W's for Tom, you guys. I just love your sincerity, and you're genuine. You don't hold back. You truly share with us, like, everything, like the behind the scenes, all of it, not just
Terry,
like,
please
don't.
No, you don't have to give all this credit to me, because the fact is, and we all know this, it couldn't be the same without you. So when I'm here alone, I feel lost totally. It's not the same. And I think we're a good team, right? We're an effective team. We're doing some great trades. I think we're having an awesome show, awesome vibes, and this is why we're here. Not just yes, we're talking about the charts, but we're having so many good stuff going on in the market open. I'm so happy to be here.
Me too. Oh my gosh, we are just doing so well. Everyone, all your likes, it is working. All of your sharing. YouTube keeps pushing out our show. Tom and Terry.
Yeah. And I know something, guys. I know that today is Steven going to be here with us real soon.
Yes.
So I just want to say, I need to say it out. I need to say this because I think it's so awesome. You guys are going to get kabooshed,
By SK. SK is on deck. Thank you, everyone, for a wonderful Thursday. Tom and I will be back tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah. See you guys. Cheers, everybody.
Bye, guys. Please give a
Hey everybody, I'm back. That's right, SK is back. Hope everybody can hear me. How is everybody today? SK is back in the house. That's right, I'm here, baby. Wow, what a morning. Let me tell you, what a morning. First of all, look at this Bitcoin. Caught this really great long here on Bitcoin. You can see it here on the 15, on the 30 and the 60-minute time frames. Got this pushed down below 67,000 and then ran 1,000 points here. But this was a tale of the day here. So many longs and shorts going in and out. When you see this push up this morning in the S&Ps and NASDAQ futures, well, the S&Ps were pushing up to new highs. How's everybody? Hello, everybody. So many of you here. God bless, man. We got some gold, great shorts and longs today. Silver. Wow, really? Let's kaboom it. Absolutely. But I think we're going to get kaboosh soon here. But anyway, so if you see the spiders this morning, you're pushing up here. You tell me these negative MACDs halted the market here. You see this? It doesn't matter. Okay. So, yep, it doesn't matter. Anyway, very good morning to all of you. I'm feeling a little bit better, not great. I'm going to see the doctor tomorrow. S&P's just dropped 4. NASDAQ can get one more kabooshin here. NASDAQ's negative on the 15 and 30. You have sell disconnects. Bye-bye. As we came on, there goes the NASDAQ. Just dropped 50. Wow. Hello, everybody. Next. Right? You like that one from last night? SK twice in 12 hours. What a treat. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Fill the coolers. Absolutely fill the coolers. You know, let me tell you something. The first hour of the day is the best hour. Oh, my God. I mean, I know, what are you trading, stocks or index futures? I mean, there was so many great patterns here. Again, when the S&P futures pushed up here, the NASDAQ futures pushed up here. They got kabooshed here. You can see it. You got this big push up here. And then you got this other bear flag, another push up here. All these shorts. And look at this short right here, 74. Just look at this drop 10. There goes the NASDAQ getting absolutely kabooshed here. I'm thankful to be back here again. And just so looking forward to all of you being successful. Bear flag on the NASDAQ, that was it. Yeah, but it happened just when I was coming on the NASDAQ here. How many of you saw yesterday? I was with Patrick yesterday, 60 down. Look at this NASDAQ down 70 here. Bad day to trade? Not me. I don't think so, Jeff Smith. I had a banner day here. I had a good day here so far. I don't know about that. You got Palantir making new lows. You had NVIDIA making new highs, the non-confirmations on NVIDIA. A lot of great shorts here. A lot of great shorts here today. Oh, my God. S&Ps. NASDAQ just dropped 80. 80 on the NASDAQ, right? There we go. Kaboosh. There's no V in Voosh. It's kaboosh. K-A-B-O-O-O-S-H. Okay, kaboosh. All right. So, I'm going to stand up for this one. You got bear flags, and Amazon just got kaboosh down $1. S&P is about to make new lows. Same thing with NASDAQ. Gold holding up here. But we got to just be patient here. We just got to be patient. You know, and so anyway, just wanted to say good morning, everybody. I did a clip yesterday. I think I was there for about 3 hours with Patrick. I think we got over 30. How many views now? Over 30? 31,000 views in no time. Unbelievable. All right. It was a great time yesterday. Really fortunate. Know him. We're only 45 minutes away from each other. So, great day there. All right, S&P's making new lows here. If the S&Ps get down to the 48.5, 56.5 range, I take a scalp short. Long, yep. You got, let's see here. The spiders are negative. Okay. Spiders are negative on the 30, but still bullish on the 60 and 15. So I don't even know if you're going to get that low. If they get down maybe 51.5, 7.5 range, then they're going to turn up here again. Let's just see. NASDAQ, I want to see that was some bear flag on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is down to the 35, 65 range. Probably look to buy the NASDAQ there. Really great day for everybody here. Really so happy to be back, to be honest with you. Love being here in the morning, love helping out, want to see all of you succeed. That's the most important thing, right? You just want to be so energized into trading. Every minute I wake up, the first thing I say to myself, thank God, right? I thank the good Lord. Boom, let's go get my cup of coffee. I walk Hendrix, I feed him, take my pills, and then I go into the shower and I engage Maverick, right? That's what you got to do every single day. All right. Okay. And we go, the drop in here, NASDAQ, S&Ps. There was some short up there. I was calling short 73 up to 79 on the S&Ps. 3-4 times I hit the 74, 75 level. And then really nice. Again, I'm going to take scalps on this, so I would use micros on these here. All right. Apple bear flag, NVIDIA finished. Oh, my God. So many. All right. And again, this is just a scalp long here. Just looking for scalps. Look to sell 57 up to 60. Let's see if the NASDAQ is 90 points above. Oh, boom. NASDAQ. Here we go. What a bear flag. NASDAQ just dropped 100 literally in about 9 minutes. 9 minutes to NASDAQ just dropped, right? Oh, just pills for my heart, my cholesterol, things like that. You know, well, the NASDAQ, you could look to sell anywhere from the 60 up to 70, 75 range. This again, just a little scalp long. We're just gonna see right now we're about 100 points above the 10-bar weighted moving average. So we're just looking for a push up here. The ADXs are rising on the 15. The ADXs are rising on the 30. So really, to tell you the truth, the NASDAQ really, in my point of view, every rally needs to be sold and shorted. Okay. Bitcoin, a lot of people are starting to switch to Bitcoin. I am going to start a new Bitcoin channel very soon. So the demand is through the roof for Bitcoin and Ethereum. I'm doing good. Thank you. I'm doing good. You know, I got to say that the markets were really good this morning for us. Caught a lot of great shorts, a couple great scalp longs, and then gold was very good here as well. Gold's actually setting up here for a short. If this gold gets up to the 93.5, 4 up to 02, I'd short it. Okay. All right. Again, just be careful here on the NASDAQ. Just be looking for scalps, just looking for a pop here. You know, if you look here, you can see stocks like Caterpillar. I shorted this Caterpillar. Oh, my God. $1. Look at this. Almost. Jesus. Unbelievable. Let's look at silver. I shorted Caterpillar $10 higher. Silver is really just holding here. Got to get these S&Ps to get a bounce here. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see if we get one more push up here. They're 20 points above the 10-bar moving average. Let's see if the NASDAQ can get back up there. All right. NASDAQ's going bearish here. Yeah, the Qs, if the Qs reverse to sell here, that was some bear flag. If the Qs reverse to sell here, I would be inclined to look for shorts here. See if the S&Ps can get out here, 52.5, 3 up to 55, 56. See if the NASDAQ can get a push up here to the 45, 50 to 60 range. I'll be exiting longs here. I think we're going to get some type of a pop here because you want to short the rally here on the double red short. Okay, the index futures are now reversing on the 15. So that was a real, as soon as we walked in, I said this was a bear flag on the 15, on the 5s. And again, like I said, you could take scalp longs here. Keep it safe, keep it small. Okay, you just want to get some type of a push up here. Hopefully we get some type of an exit long out of the longs here. Just again, you can look to scale out of any of these longs here on the NASDAQ. Hopefully get up to the 45, 65 range. Look to see if we get out of these longs. And then if you're scalping it, and that's why I said scalp longs here. I want to see the NASDAQ push up and get a nice bear flag up there on the NASDAQ. All right, let's see. S&Ps, I want to see them get another bear flag here. Get 20 points above the 10 bar weighted moving average on the NASDAQ. Okay. See if the NASDAQ can get one more push up here. You're 120 points above the 10 bar weighted moving average. All right, let's see if you got Meta getting killed here today, Amazon getting killed here today, Apple getting destroyed. Okay. Were you long S&Ps?
Me? I already got out.
Okay.
I'm in again.
All right.
I had an average of 49, got out at 50 and a half.
All right. Just scalp it. That's what you got to do. Just scalp it. Just got to scalp the longs here. NASDAQ going to 25,000. Yeah, it could. It could. It could here. All I know is Micron was trading a lot higher here. Micron was trading at 438. SanDisk was trading 468. Both are down 30 points here. VIX is ripping. Any longs? I'd be scalping longs here in the NASDAQ and S&Ps. You're $127 above the 10 bar. I'll be just going in and out here. Gold should be shorted here. NASDAQ cabooshed here. Oh, here goes the NASDAQ. There goes the S&Ps. Yep, there goes the S&Ps. I think you got to take some scalps here on the NASDAQ, 75 to even. S&Ps anywhere from the 38 to 44 range. 38.5 to 44.5 range. I think you're going to get some type of a bounce here. Right now, you're 145 points above the 10 bar weighted moving average on the S&Ps. Okay. NASDAQ got cabooshed here. What a bear flag. NASDAQ just dropped 150. Okay. See if you get this push up. Silver's doing, they absolutely destroyed silver. Silver and gold, they absolutely destroyed it. Okay. Let's see, here goes the S&Ps. See if you get to push up to 48, 51 range. All right, good job on it. Scalp it. Scalp the long on the NASDAQ. Okay. Now let's see. Push up here. 1, 2, 3. What a bear flag. I mean, coming in, you saw the S&Ps here and the NASDAQ futures having the identical same pattern here on the 5-minute time frames. The pattern was the 15s. There goes the NASDAQ. You saw this beautiful bear flag. Look, 74s, 75s, 76s. Okay. Let's see if we get one more push up here. It's caboose o'clock. Yeah, I agree. What?
It's going down.
Yeah, I still think I would not want to be short down here. I think they're going to get a push up. Okay. Silver's doing absolutely nothing. They destroyed silver. The only thing about silver today is that the SLVs reversed to sell on the 15, but still bullish on the 30 and 60. Wow, this NASDAQ just got absolutely slaughtered. NASDAQ was trading right when we came on at 10:30, 25,235.
Close it down here next minute. 15-minute on
it's caboose o'clock. I still think you got to buy the NASDAQ here, 60 to 90, S&Ps 38.5 to 44.5 range. Biggie. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yep. Cabooshed. No, you got to spell it right, Nicholas. KABOOSHED. All right. You got Palantir falling out of bed. You got Nvidia absolutely getting slaughtered. You got Microsoft acting like death. You got Apple down over 1.5%. Okay. I'm located, Poppy King. I'm located in Jupiter, Florida. You know that. I spoke to you already. All right, we got it. Let's see. You should get about the Nasdaq's 130 points below the 10 bar. If you look here on the Nasdaq here, you're 130 points. Okay, if you can see off the 5-minute time frame, you're 130 points away from the 5-minute. You can see 140 here. We should get some type of a bounce here. This was the perfect short right here. Look at this bear flag. We should get a bounce up here. You're 134 points from the 10 bar. Right here. You see that right there? All right. Come on. Let's see if we get a bounce here. All right. Gold's pushing up here. No, we're not in the wrong month. We're in February. There goes the NASDAQ. There goes the S&Ps. I would raise your stops. There you go. What, I'll keep positioning it? What are you talking about? Meta and Amazon took previous lows. Yeah, I was short this. Let's see, it just pushed up from NASDAQ just ran about 30 there. I still think you got room to go here on the NASDAQ. 1, 2, 3, 4 bars down here. There you go. Happy kids. So, Poppy King, if you're not coming, just text me you're not coming. Just let me know, Poppy King, please. Okay. All right. Let's see if this NASDAQ can get another push up here. I still think this NASDAQ has some, can get another 15 to 30 here on the upside. There goes the S&Ps. You want to, the 15s are getting deeply oversold. Now, the spiders reverse to sell on the 15, so you have a sell disconnect. You have the Qs reversing to sell on the 15. You have a sell disconnect there. Okay. I'm looking for shorts here on the bounce. Looking for shorts on the bounce. Okay. Looking for shorts on the bounce here. So the 15s reverse to sell on the Qs. Qs reverse to sell, and it correlated with its 60. And then the spiders reverse to sell on the 15, correlating with the 30. So that's that. We're going to look for shorts now. Now you have, okay, now you have the, here we go. Here we go, the NASDAQ here. Yeah, I'm looking for short for the bounce here, but I'm taking scalp longs along the way here. Okay, looking for scalp longs along the way. This gold, if this gold gets up to the 97.5 to the 06.5, I'd look to short the gold here. Gold's negative here, but the gold GLDs are still positive on the 30 and 60, so got to be careful. It doesn't matter. Lucky aces, you got the long. Good job. If it pushes down again here, I'd probably look to buy between the 1580 range on the NASDAQ. Okay, S&Ps, if they push down, look to buy 34.5 to 1.5, 34, 41, 34.5, 1.5. I still think you're going to get you're deeply oversold here. And if you look here on the 15-minute time frames, you can see the ADXs are rising. So that's when the ADXs are rising and you get this overbought condition. All you're looking to do is take scalp longs, looking for the real pattern to short the market right here. Okay, no, I don't do giveaways. Okay, but anyway, I did a nice 2 or 3 hours, I say, with Patrick. Guys, go check that out. We absolutely killed it. Okay, absolutely killed it. All right. I think gold's gonna why so many lines? What lines are you talking about, Nico? All right, NASDAQ, if you bought them again here below 80, just raise your stops here. Hey, Michael, how are you, Michael? There's a little bear flag. Let me get one more push down here. Market's in trouble here. There goes the gold dropping. There goes the gold dropping. Gold just got cabooshed. Gold. Look at the gold drop. I'm looking to short the gold. Look at the gold. You got to look at the pattern. So I stream every day from 8:30 to 4. If anybody likes to have a 5-day free trial, just text me. My cell phone number is 914-500-7484. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm bearish, bro. I'm bearish. I think you get, here's what I think, okay? Poppy King, I think you get the push up and then the push down. You get these 15-minute time frames, then a push down to 25,000.
Pretty big gap to fill from last Thursday.
Down to where?
SPY down to 677.
There goes the S&Ps. There goes the NASDAQ. There goes the NASDAQ. I hope somebody's long. Need some tea? I think I do. How about 44 years? 43 years of experience. Yes, sir. My brother Raymond's telling me ginger. Get ginger tea, brother. Okay, I'll get it. Thank you, Poppy King. Poppy King, just tell me yes or no, please, by 5 o'clock, Poppy King. All right. All right. All right. See this S&Ps here getting absolutely. Oh, my God. Look at this Micron. SanDisk, what a short. Oh my God. All right. Palantir getting absolutely cabooshed on Palantir. Palantir is down almost 4.5%. AMD, it was shorting above 219. Lucky Aces, thank you very much. Again, if this NASDAQ, I probably look to see if this NASDAQ can get down to the 45 to 75 range if they get one more cabooshin. S&Ps look to go long, scalp long, 32 to 39, or 32 and a half, 39 and a half. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Coinbase finished. Bitcoin's going right down you know where. Gold, I was shorting gold. I still think gold's going to get rolled over here. You got the 15-minute time frames getting overbought. So you want to get a pullback. Here goes the NASDAQ breaking. Here goes the S&Ps. This is a cabooshin. The guy who bought 69.72 on the S&Ps, he jumped, and the guy who bought the 25,419 on the NASDAQ, he jumped. I told you I'd be shorting gold. If you're short Bitcoin going to 50,000, I think Bitcoin go to 40. If Bitcoin takes out 57,000, you're going right to 50,000. That's true. Okay. He jumped, right? He jumped. All right, again, this is scalp longs here, 45 to 75. Still think the market's going to push up here. Let's see if we oh God, I can't wait to go to the doctor. Let's see if we got to push up to the 65, 75, 85 range. Man, they're getting kabooshed. Yeah, it's $26. You're going to get a bounce. You can't short them here. You cannot short them here. Cannot. I think they're going to bounce here. S&P is 35 to 38. I kick out longs. NASDAQ, I think that, look, you're 145 points above the 10 bar. That's what I'm calling scalps. I'll be on tonight. Yeah, I'll be on tonight. Absolutely. Absolutely. I still think they're going to bounce pretty hard. The 15s are getting deeply oversold. The 30s are getting deeply oversold. Oh, no. I think you got to take a scalp. You got to just scalp the longs here. You got to scalp the longs here. That's what I think. Let's see if you get a push up here. Just a slow, low decline. You got down almost 11 off the high. You got Micron, S&Ps. There you go. You can start scaling in the longs here, 55 to 85, 90 on the NASDAQ. I'm just thinking that, here we go. There goes the S&Ps, 34 up to 38. I'd look to scale out. Here we go. NASDAQ, come on. Give us the push up. I'm really bearish here. Pullback time? No, bounce time. I want bounce time to get short. I want a bounce to get short. Gotta scalp this long here. What we're trying to do is get these oversold conditions to get a short here. That's what I want. I want to see a push up here to get short. Right here. I want to get a bounce here and then a cabooshin. You see these ADXs rising here on the 5 and on the 15. It's a problem. It's a problem. Then if you're scalping, you got to put stops in and just got to go right back in. They're crashing. Yeah, everything's bearish. I know I'm taking scalp longs looking for a push up to get short. That's what you want. If you don't want to take the scalp longs, okay? Maybe I want to see get up to 60 or 70 to get short. You got to buy some S&Ps here, 18 to 25. You got to buy them again. And then you're gonna get a pop. Silver. Look at the gold drop. Wow. Jesus, gold just dropped 14. Gold just dropped 14. Look at the gold. Gold's gone. Who said to buy gold? I said I was looking for shorts on gold. I still think this Nasdaq's going to get a big push up here. All we're looking for is scalp longs for them to set up for the shorts. Wow, look at this gold drop. You short the gold, Zach?
No, long year.
All right, I think you're going to be okay here. Nasdaq should get a push up to, I think, 40 to 60, 70 range. You shorted the gold, Ray? Good job. Let's see if we get this. Boy, this is brutal here. Okay, I bet over under today too, like an idiot. Apple got absolutely slaughtered. Microsoft finished. Amazon 198. VIX is spiking. Papa Trump just sent another aircraft carrier to the Gulf. So that's that. You got to go in and out, Poppy King. In and out. Long, short, shorts, longs if you're scalp. If you don't want to scalp, then that's it. Then you just wait for the pattern for the bounce to get short. I mean, that bear flag just dropped for about 250 points on that bear flag. These ADXs are now getting 41. I think Nasdaq should reverse here as well. All right. You long Nasdaq or S&P?
Yeah, I gotta stop that again.
I would just keep going. You're gonna get a big bounce here.
Close me out.
I need some Robitussin. I need more than that. I think this Nasdaq here, if you want to take a long here again, 70 to 90, 70 to even, 24,000, 70 to 25,000. Again, just scalp it. Go every 8 to 10 on the long. Or if you want to go 05 down to 70 here. Yeah, you're gonna get a big. It just ran 4.
Yeah, but I only got filled on one little contract.
Oh, come on. There they go. Nasdaq just ran 20. Silver, I just took my eye off it. Silver just ran 30. S&Ps could run at least 10 here, right? S&Ps could run 10 here. There goes the gold. There goes the silver. Now the SLVs are still in buy mode. Danny Dan, where you long this, Danny Dan? On the NASDAQ.
Some sort of boost come out. Just that.
I don't know. I don't see anything. Something just come out.
Checking it out.
That's it. Singles in and out. Come on. Just give me a 50 to 70 handle rally on the NASDAQ. I'll be really happy. I saw a lot of people win last night. Come on, NASDAQ, get up there. Come on. Come on, get through 10, then to 20, then to 40. Wow, this is slaughtered.
It's pretty. Let's see it rally back up to 20.
Something must have just came out. Unstoppable. Look at this. Where's this caterpillar? Oh my God. Look at these S&Ps. I don't know. I still think you gotta just take scalp longs here. Micron's down $20 off the highs.
Let's stop that again. It's crazy.
$200 points from the 10-bar moving average. This is look at this gold get crushed. S&Ps are actually acting better than the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's down 1.3%. Are you long?
Me?
Are you long? Are you
I got
long?
stopped out for a third time. No.
Just go small. That's all. It's gonna rally here. They're gonna rally. They're gonna rally hard. 50, 70.
Feels might be great.
They're gonna rally here. You got to get your short right back up here. Just ran 50. They're gonna run here. They could run right to here at the 48 to 35, 45. You want to see these. This was the bear flag right here. So you want to see them rally here. Look at this gold get decimated.
down to like 87. I mean 97. 897.
Unless they're worried about this war.
With who?
Now the bulls are coming in. I don't know about that. We got to see here. You have the ADX over 50. When the ADX is over 50, you know they're going to reverse here.
Oh, 904 down to 97. Sweat.
Wow, look at this gold get absolutely decimated. Gold 94 down to 63. Wow, they're killing everything. They're killing everything here. Silver just got cabooshed. Everything just got cabooshed. Wow. What a short on the gold. Just bear flag. Look at this. So when you take scalp longs, you just guys go scalp in and out. When you're 180 points from the 10 bar, you just got to go in and out with tight stops. Well, gold was negative on. If you look at the GLDs here, that's why I was saying with the 15-minute time frames, you can see the 15-minute getting overbought into the negative MACD. Look at the 60-minute here. Look at the 60, the negative MACD. Look at the 30-minute negative MACD here. You see that right here? So you got a big bear flag here. All right. You see, once these MACDs are negative on the 15, 30, and 60, that's it. Wow, look at this gold get slaughtered.
The whole world.
Wow. This gold, you got big stop orders here. GLDs just dropped. Gold just dropped 50. All right. Let's see if this NASDAQ can get some type of a bounce here. Doesn't look like it. You got NVIDIA getting killed. You got AMD getting slaughtered. You got Amazon below 198. Amazon.
Yes, could push up like 30.
I think the S&Ps can push up to 15 to 18. Look at this gold. Oh my God. Gold's down 60 off the highs. Anybody short that? Oh my God, that's a cabooshin. The whole world was a short. That's a 15-minute time frames into the negative MACDs. Wow. Wow. Look, if you want to take a long here on the NASDAQ, 24,000 to 24,930. You're going to get some type of a scalp long here.
Shit took Hendrix on a walk 15 minutes ago. It's all about time.
Oh my God, look at this gold. What a short. Oh my God, gold's down 90. This is liquidation, baby. Wow. All right, here we go. Nasdaq's going to push up here. S&Ps, I think they're going to start here. 92.5 to 01, even and a half. Look at this gold. Oh my God. What the heck? Gold I would look to buy probably anywhere from the 97 to 07 on the gold. I don't even know what the hell the thing's trading right now. This is a crash coming. Oh wow, gold. I got the wrong price on the gold. Look at this. Gold 60 to 70. I look to buy the gold here. Or actually 55 to 65 range, or 60 to 70. Oh my God, look at this. This is a crash. They're crashing. Let's just see if they get a push up. Jesus. Oh my God. Something must have come out. Yeah, he starts scaling out his gold above 70. I still think they're gonna bounce here. There goes the Nasdaq right back up. You gotta go wide and scale this. You gotta go wide and scale this. Right? Oh, thank God this gold's dropping. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, if you want to buy the gold again, I hope you got out of gold. Just got updated. Look to buy this here from the 45 to 55 range on gold. See, when you have to push up your, well, I can't even speak that fast. 35 to 45. Look at this gold. S&P's right back up. Nasdaq. I'd be buying this gold here. Look at this. This is a caboose. The whole world. Anybody know what the hell came out here? Oh, please go to 4,400 on gold. Manish, let's go, Manish. Mega caboose. Gold, if you got to have offers out, gold just hit 45. You got to be scaling in and out here on the gold. Look at this. What happened?
I need a double or a triple.
Buy some gold down there. Gold just rallied. Here we go. Just rallied to 50. There goes the gold right back up. 51, 53. Here we go. All right, here we go on the gold. You get the negative MACDs here. Any rally's got to be shorted. Silver finally filled the Globex gap. Really? There goes the gold. Just rally 20. Looks like Congress voted things, right? What, there's news about Trump here? There got to be something out. You trading the gold?
I'm trading DS.
Just scalp the longs in and out. That's a good idea. That's a good one, Bruda. Probably you're right. Rescind tariffs? That's. Can you look that up? Did that come out? Rescind tariffs? I don't think the existing home sale news. I don't think so.
Don't see anything.
Wow, look at the bonds. Bonds are flying. This is an absolute caboose. Silver's going right down to 50. Well, this is the time period. I always say February, March, and April, the worst time for the markets. There goes Bitcoin. To look to buy some gold here, anywhere from the 25 to 35 range. Probably just scalp it again. This is something unbelievable. 50 point, Nasdaq's 200. There goes the gold. Wow, look at the gold. Wow, 33 to 50.
CES get up to 9:30.
I think they're going to rally.
That would be great.
We want to short the bounce, though. 25 billion at 1 o'clock on the bond. Matt Hu lost 500K. Let's see if we get some type of a... Oh my God, look at this gold. You got to go wide on the micros. Why don't you trade some gold, Zachary?
I might have to.
I think this gold's going to pop. Just ran 10. If you long the gold, look to sell above 36, 37. Yeah, Apple's finished. You got to trade the micros today here. You got a 5280X on the 5-minute. That's one of the highest I've seen in a long time. That's a really, really big number there. Here goes the gold. So you long the gold?
No, I'm long ES right now.
All right. Gold just rallied 20. Let's go. Let's scale out of longs on gold here. Damn. This gold's good. Look at the gold. NASDAQ. You're going to get this push up here. And you're going to look for sure. Oh, my God. Now, gold just... I told you gold, Zach.
I know, but ES is running through.
Yeah, but not like gold. Gold just ran 26.
I only trade 6 micros right now.
So what?
I trade ES.
Anybody get the gold long here? Now, the negative MACDs, don't think you're going straight up here. You're not. There goes the NASDAQ. You're going to get some round. Are you long the S&Ps?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Raise your stops. Wow, this gold's finished. Oh my God, Micron. S&P should get another push up here. I'm telling you, we're going to 6,000 on the S&Ps. And then you got Bitcoin going about 47 to 50,000, 44, 50,000. 7,000 on Bitcoin? Could happen.
No, yes.
7,000?
No.
No, that ain't happening. We had 7,011 2 days ago.
I need to see like 69.
No, GC victim. Don't say that, GC victim. All right, this gold drops again here. Look to buy at 10 to 20 here on the gold. Something. Yep. Here we go. See if this gold can get up, move to 18 to 25. Look to sell it. 15 up to 25 on the gold. Let's see. To get up here. If I had someday, I mean, if I had kept the shorts I had on SanDisk, Micron, AMD, I could have just forget it. There goes the gold. Come on. Mr. Smith, don't do that. Mr. Smith, don't say that. Mr. Smith, text me 914-500-7484. There goes the gold. See if I can help you. It doesn't matter. Mr. Smith, text me 914-500-7484. Anybody new wants to text me, you can text me 914-500-7484. There goes the gold. I looked to buy this gold 95 to 05 here. Zach, I think you can make it back up. 95 to 05 on the gold. What?
I'm still long, yes.
Oh my God. I still don't see any news. Yes, that's my new mobile number, 914-500-7484. Mr. Smith, please text me 914-500-7484. Mr. Smith. Look at this caterpillar. Oh my God. Well, we're going to get killed. Should be trading gold. Let's see here. There goes the gold. Zachary, I'm telling you, trade the freaking gold. It just ran 12. Come on. Jesus, Lord God. If you're long the gold, look at this gold. Ran 15 off the low, 16 off the low, 18, 20 off the low on the gold. There's your day. Trade the metals. I'd be trading the metals. All right, we got 1 minute before I look at it. Jesus, Zachary, 25 up. Are you long the gold? Not now.
No, I mean, I'm just getting it over. On my
Oh my God. 30, freaking 30 on the gold, Zach. Jesus. No, no, no. Come on, no way. Look at this. 40 on the gold. 40. 40. 40.
Don't stress.
All right, I think my time's up here now. I think so, unless they're keeping me on. I have no idea. Anyway, oh my God. Let's do it, man. All right. Again, if anybody wants the 5D, $50 on gold, I'm gonna scream.
You're good.
I know I'm good. All right. Anyway, I don't know if I'm still staying on or not. I have no idea what I'm doing here. All right, everybody. I'll see you tonight on the Asia session. Any rallies? I'll be looking for shorts on any overbought conditions on the 15. Have a great night, a great day, everybody. All right. I hope somebody got the long on the gold. Okay. Unbelievable day here. All right, everybody. Have a great day, everybody. God bless you, and I'll see you tonight. And please watch my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly, on my SK Trading YouTube. Also, if you like to join me or have a 5-day free trial, please text me, 914-500-7484. Look at the gold. Gold's up 60. S&P is going to go. All right. Look at that, 60 points in gold. All right. Have a great day, everybody. I'm about to go vomit. No, I hope somebody got the gold long. Okay. All right. God bless you. And of course, as always, God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning, everyone. How's it going? We're currently trying a little stab long here. Very, very risky. Very risky. I shouldn't have to say that more than once, you know, because it is counter trend. But we do got to stop in at the low here. If we get back above the high of this wick here, I am going to go to break even. Bull Barbie, unfortunately, could not make it today. She's currently mowing Tom Sabo's grass. You guys know how it goes. Stops in break even. Stops in break even here. Come on, get through the pivot there. We haven't popped that 9 EMA all. Yeah, still not popping it. All right. Well, it's a valiant effort. I'm going to keep the stops tight on any type of reversal trade. It's just how we're going to do. We're going to move the stop to break even very quickly. Nothing we can do about that. So, solo myth today. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but here we are. So, if you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. You know what to do. You know what to do. Let me see here. So I'm going to be a little bit patient here on trading. You're not going to see me take too many entries. I mean, like, I don't really love shorting into the hole. I tried that a couple of times today. A little frustrated this morning. I had a short set up here on this bear flag break, and I didn't get my order down in time, and it just went without me. And I didn't want to just mark it in. So it's just one of those things where, like, you know, I missed the trade. I didn't FOMO or anything. We're still green on every account except for one. The only account that we're red on is a little gold account. I'm down about $150 on, but everything else we're green on. So we're up $66 on this account. Not a huge day by any stretch, but it's pretty good. Keep my hands visible. All right, I'll try. I'll try my best. Good morning, Abhishek. How's it going? Guys, don't forget, for new users, the 25K Flex account is just $49, the lowest entry price ever. Use code YouTube. Existing users, you're not left out in the cold. You still get it for $77. The promo does end on February the 19th. It does feel like we're getting a little bottoming action here, but I am going to wait. I'm going to wait until ES reclaims a key level. Once ES can kind of reclaim a key level, then we'll look to enter long if we get an opportunity and just take it for a scalp. So, good morning, Sharka. EQ Slaughterhouse. Well, like, here's the thing. I was on my stream this morning and we talked about it very early on at the 10 a.m. time frame, right? As soon as we inverse the 4 hour on the NQ, the 4 hour is not that obvious there, but as soon as we inversed it, we knew we were going to 955 at that point. So I started selling the pops and, you know, so that was kind of an easy call. It just, I didn't capitalize on the move like I should have. It's one of those things. I will say, I don't know if Barbie took the opening range break or not, but a very clean opening range break today, right here. You got to close below a retest, just as we did yesterday. The range was only about 100 points, 86 points. And you can see that paid very quickly today on that push down. So the pre-orb also worked this morning. Unfortunately, I did not capitalize on it, guys. I put my order down too late. I don't know, kind of stupid. So kind of stupid. Good morning, Raphael. GC in the house. Anubis, how's it going? Tris, Deku, I'm going to trade. Easy Lizzie. So let's see here. Pushing back up to the 21 EMA. The long idea there was correct. Obviously, I moved my stop a little too quick. But the thing is, this thing could just rip lower on us. We have no idea. So maybe the next 25.036 could be the next spot I might watch here. You could maybe get a short setup off that 21 EMA. We've only got that 21 EMA on the 2-minute tap one time. What'd it do, Michael? So could be a sender to zero monkey. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not going to zero. What are we talking about? So yeah, this is tough to trade, guys. I mean, this is one of those days where if you haven't already made your money, probably good day to consider just kind of locking it down and walking away. So I really want to see us kind of get back above maybe the previous day low there. That would be probably a good spot. Maybe not quite up there that high, but you know, maybe that's a spot where we could start looking to buy the dips if we're going to continue bullish. From there, we'll see. Any long scalp? Well, Poppy King, I was already in one there. I would wait for, you know, what's the first thing we look for? And I use this in my trading a lot. I miss it sometimes. But what's the first thing we look for that would give us an idea that a reversal might be coming? What do you guys think it is? I know Ash talks about it. We're looking for an SMT. So we're looking for ES to sweep the low or NASDAQ to make a manipulation leg at ES to hold the low. So let's look for an SMT at the lows. That will give us the idea. That's the first kind of indication of a potential reversal. And we'll go from there. So we'll see what we get. Exactly, Bella. So if we get that, I mean, if we don't get that, that's okay. We still could get a reversal. You know, it just depends. So let me look at the hourly chart on the ES here and see if we, is there anything NASDAQ ran that the ES really didn't? Let me see. That wick was from February the 5th. I don't think we made it that far down. Let me see here. Yeah, the same wick is still there. So yeah, I mean, they're both in about the same spot, honestly. So I don't really see anything right now that would indicate that will give me that idea. So pretty much I'll just use the internal, this intraday low here and see what happens. Dun, 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 dun. What up, happy kids? How's it going? Yeah, if you guys did not get the short this morning, guys, like I missed it too. I mean, like I was waiting on that right there, that flag to break. We closed below at 10 a.m. We closed below here, the 4 hour. So I knew we were going to 955. 100% knew we were going to at least the previous day low. And that flag broke right there. And I dropped my limit order at 200 and it did not come back and tag me in. It went to 198.50. It missed me by 5 ticks, 6 ticks. Crazy. So yeah, Bull Barbie is cutting Tom Sabo's grass. If you guys didn't know, that's what she's doing. So let's hit the like button. If she gets done in time, maybe she'll join us. I don't know. Probably not. You know what I mean? I think he had an appointment for a back shave too while she was there. So that could be an all-day project. All-day project. GC, yeah, I have a YouTube channel that's right there in the chat. Hit that subscribe button over there, guys. We are actually only, we're very close to 9,000 subscribers. We're at, I think, 8867, 67. So we're only 33 subs away from 9,000 over there. And also, if you guys are not subscribed over here, you know what to do. We're about, we're almost at 60K over here. Ripping it. Now, I will still take a short. It will be kind of a mechanical play. What are we looking for maybe a short would be a test of the 21 and get back below the low. We're going to be very leery of that trade, though, because you are shorting after we've taken sell side. And we do expect us to get an SMT at one point, right? Or another. So Papa King wants to know, is this drop because of CPI or the Congress vote earlier? I don't know. I kind of think this is just a normal. I don't think this is all that much out of the ordinary. Let's think about what happened over the last couple of days. Let's just think about it. Let's go back to the hourly here. What did we do the last couple of days? We had this obvious 955 level, right? And look how close we came to it on this pushback down the other day. So to me, this wick, you know, was always going to be taken. And that's what it did today. It just came back and cleaned that mess up. That's all it did. So I don't think this is anything like too far outside the norm. And we're only down 388 points on the day from the open price. So it's not an overly huge day. Really, it's not. So guys, if you're not a part of MyFundedFutures Discord, Abhishek did just drop the link in the chat there. So but yeah, to me, I mean, a 400-point down day is not a big deal. And let's be honest, we're probably going to end up back somewhere near the open price, 25,280s, or maybe halfway there, 25,100. I would not be shocked. So here's the thing. This is only the second touch of the 21 today. Now, obviously, the first touch, we had an obvious draw lower. But we could try a short here. We could try one. It would be very aggressive. So we'll keep that in mind. It doesn't look like a big stop, but it actually is 40 points. I don't love a short here, to be honest. I'd prefer longs, but ES got to get above 908. NASDAQ probably needs to get back above that 955 swing there. NASDAQ year to date's been in the red. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's fine, Poppy King. Where do you think we're going to be by the end of the year, though? We'll be back green, most likely. And do we really care if it's red or green? I don't. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. At the end of the day, I trade short, I trade long. So don't matter to me if it's red or green. I don't care. All right, do we try short here? It's going to be very high risk. Guys, it's not even going to tag me in. That's so, man, come on. That's what's been happening to me today. I've been trying to get the best entry possible, and then it's been not getting me. It's not tagging me in. So it's exactly what's been happening today. Now, I did not hit the target yet, so if we get tagged in, that's all right. Stop's going to be above the swing. This will be a negative R trade. And we will have the idea that if we get back above 90 here, we're probably going to get stopped out. Got a new 15-minute candle here. Getting a little twitchiness on that. Yeah, ES re-breaks the 91. We're probably going to get stopped. I don't love this play. I would say this probably is a 50-50 type play. I don't love it, but we're going to take it mechanically. And we'll see if it works out. That's all we can do. There's no DCA here. There's no adding. It's just simply stop loss or take profit. Those are the options. What up, Abo Adam? Guys, we'll be dropping forums in the chat for the giveaways during the stream, so pay attention. Pay attention. And we won't be unreasonable here. If we rerun that wick down there, we will throw the stop into break even. We're so close to the take profit below that wick that we're going to put the stop to break even there if possible. So not looking good for now, though. Want to see this really hold below that 9 EMA right there, which is the blue line on my chart. I want to see a clean close below it. So that's a pretty decent looking candle there. ES rejecting the 91 for now. Again, we're going for 25 points. This wick here is going to be stopped to break even. That's about 20 points in the green. So stops coming down, break even. And target hit. There we go. Nice 25 points bag there. A little bit of a dangerous trade because we are so low. But if we are truly bearish, right, still, it should work. This is Quantower, Asdai. Quantower. Corp took a quick scalp short on gold. I'm not even looking at gold because it's going to tempt me. So it is going to tempt me. I'm not going to do it. It's not going to happen. We are scalping, Bella. We are scalping. A little 25-point winner. I mean, you know, is 25 points a scalp? Yeah, it's a big scalp in my opinion. I normally like, you know, a little 10 points here or there. A little 10-point action. So do the best we can. I am using DX feed, Manish. What you having problems with? Yeah. Oh, whether they're going to use it. I'm using DX feed right now on Quantower. So I like DX feed. Works well. You get some data latency occasionally, but that's with everything, right? Rhythmic, all of them, for whatever reason on Quantower. It's usually just like in very volatile scenarios, but really not very much lag at all. It always works. It's always up. So I quite like it. This might be the area where we get the SMT. Let's watch closely. Let's see if ES actually sweeps the low. Now, I didn't target the lows on this trade because I'm not sure if it's going to make a new low. We've already ran sell side liquidity, so I don't really want to target the lows. Normally on that trade, you'd enter with 2 micros. You take one off at a certain level and you target the low on a runner, but we're not doing that here because we're just not sure that it's going to make a low. So, dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I like using MyFundedFutures on Quantower. You got a lot of options, you know, with what you can do with it. Quantower's actually even updated their ATM strategies now, where you can do a lot more with them. You click over here and go into advanced, and you could do you can do like an auto break even, a trail stop now, multiple bracket orders. You can do a lot of things with it that you couldn't do before. So I quite like it. And I don't know, I just like the cleanliness of the chart. It's not as if Trade-Evate's not clean, because it is, or Ninja, because it is, but I don't know. I just like Quantower. I like the simplicity of it. So yeah, you can set TP at a certain amount. You got your normal TP over here, normal ATM strategy, but if you click, I don't want to do it here because it messes stuff up, but if you click on the advanced and you go here, You can do a trailing stop, a auto break even. You can do multiple bracket orders. You got a whole lot of stuff that you can do there. Make sure I'm still able to put an order there. You have to kind of mess around with it to learn the intricacies of it. I love the measuring tool too. So like if you're using Quantower and if you just hold down the right click on your mouse, you can measure how much a stop's going to be. So like I don't even have to do math. I love that, right? I can just be like, oh, okay. Well, if I enter here and my stop's here, it tells me my stop's 46 points, right? I really like that. I know a lot of the other platforms have that too, but it's really quick and easy here. I can just click it and do it. So it's nice. Nice little shortcut. Hey, Anubis Trades is the X winner from this segment, guys. We also got the form winners. We got Max Gabel, 11XI, VN Boy, Bella Trades, Michael Omai. Are you guys present? Make yourself known or you will forfeit your win here, guys. Make yourself present or you will forfeit the win. Well, make yourself known, not make yourself present. Oh, goodness. Congratulations, everybody. Sorry, I don't have the, here, I don't have the balloons. I don't have the confetti or the balloons like, you know, like that person that's cutting Tom Sabo's grass. But, man, look at this, guys. Hey, guys, we do have a 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock to be aware of, 1 o'clock Eastern. This is a spot where you could long here. What I probably would wait for, I think it would be safer. Let's wait for the sweep of this long, and then maybe you could put your stop at this swing low here. Now, unfortunately, there's no SMT here. That'd be much better. We don't have one yet, but if we can get back above this high without making a new low, that would kind of be also your first sign. A higher low, right? We got a higher high here. That'd be a higher low, then another higher high. Little break of structure. All right, we got a re-roll on one. Let's see who it's going to be. Who's it going to be? Mr. Beast Trades. Mr. Based. Mr. Based Trades. Are you here? Speak now. There he is. I see Mr. Based. Or maybe his name is Mr. Bay Saint Trades. Maybe that's what it is. Mr. Bay. Should I just call you Bay? So we got the form winners confirmed. Let's go. He's rich. He doesn't need an account. Hey, listen. Doesn't mean he doesn't want an account, right? Just because he's got a few shekels in his pocket. A few cookies, if you will. Guys, if you've hit the like button, type in L in chat. If you haven't hit the like button, go hit it and then type in L in chat. Let us know that you hit the like button. Yeah, a few shillings. That's right. That's right. What would you take a free account if given? Would I take one? Yeah, Corb. I always take free accounts. I mean, I'm not above a free account. I'll take one. So, three-peated winner. Hey, if you're that lucky, you're just that lucky. I don't see, guys. I don't like we got too many L's in chat there. What up, Dylan? Dylan Trades. How many do we have? 499. Yeah, we're one away from 500. Who's going to be lucky number 500? Who's going to be lucky number 500? I don't think so, system. I haven't seen anything saying that. And I mean, I'm using DX feed, so I don't know. I haven't seen anything saying that at all. But I will ask. I think we might have crossed 500 likes. Let me see. Sometimes it goes up on its own. Sometimes I have to refresh. So, hey, 500 likes. Let's throw a party. Everybody gets ice cream. 500 likes. I don't personally have any ice cream to give you guys, but, you know, we'll just call it ice cream. Do we got ice cream or something? We got an ice cream emoji. Maybe we can do. Let me see. Is there any ice cream emojis? I mean, we got pizza, hot dogs. Oh, yeah, that's ice cream, right? Is that ice cream? Is that ice cream, guys? Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Oh, this is for sure. There we go. That's rice. I can't tell the difference between rice and ice cream. I don't know what to tell you. I can't do it. We got some ice cream going. So I'm just waiting here, guys. I'm really, well, I mean, I really would like to see one sweep the low to kind of give us an idea there, but I don't think it's going to be ES. I think if either of these sweep the low, it'll probably be NASDAQ, which means maybe we should long ES. What do you think? Thought it was a giant ice cream he eats normally? Yeah. Well, hey, listen, Karen, I like ice cream in a big bowl, you know? I like it in a big bowl. I don't know what to tell you. That's just what I like. I didn't even know you could search. Oh, this is a better one right here. That's a better one. That's got 3 flavors. We got chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Let's go. All 3 flavors. Are you guys green today or are you red? Anybody catch the shorts this morning and ride it all the way down? I'm sure some of you did. Let's take a quick look at the opening range break this morning. It was tricky to me because it opened up outside the range, and then this is your 930 candle. So you can see how it wicked back up in only 2 points inside the range. And so I held my order and I did not drop it right away. And the 2R was 35 points this morning. And so by the time I dropped it, unfortunately, it had already ran 50 points. And so at that point, I did not take it. So unfortunately, we've missed both winners this week on the pre-order, and we've taken both losers. You gotta love it when that happens. You got to feel really good about yourself when that happens. So you're in the red until SK came in swinging. Let's go. Nice. You're in the green though, Poppy. We like it. 2K on NQ shorts. Let's go, Josh. Red Kaboosh, red Jip Smith, super green Michael, Gamers green. Let's go. You think the low is in for now? Jan doesn't like ice cream. It comes out with the same consistency on the other end. Let's go. I don't know. I haven't had ice cream in a while. An attractive offer that benefits everyone. Well, you get the nice discounts there. You get the $49 for a new user on the Flex account, or $77 for current users. We also got some discounts on the Pro account, guys. And the thing about the Pro account, don't forget, guys, that if you're a person who likes to pass in one day, you do got that add-on that's pretty cool on the Pro account. You can do the 1 day to pass add-on on the Pro account there. It's quite nice. If you are red, just keep it small red, and then that way tomorrow when you come back, like we talk about all the time, tomorrow's probably going to be an easier day if you're red today. And yeah. Just don't dig the hole so deep today that you can't climb out of it tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm going to trade. It's one of those things, man. You only fail when you give up. You got to keep studying. You got to keep pushing. You only fail when you actually give up. So, that's when you fail. I have somebody in my stream that for, I'm not going to say their name. Some people here will know who it is, though, but he literally would ride his account into oblivion and not use a stop loss. He would be green 10 days and maybe be 2 trades from payout. And then he would take a trade and he just would never stop out. And he popped back up in the chat the other day and he said that he's kind of changed his mentality and now he's taking losses and he's doing much better. So, you know, that's one of those things that you can't teach. You can't teach somebody to be able to take a loss and walk away. But he seems to have learned that, and yeah, doing better now. Kind of like it's only a loss when you book it right, but you gotta you gotta keep it. You gotta keep it at a certain level. You can't. I mean, if you got $2,000 in drawdown, realistically, you shouldn't be risking more than $200 to $300 on any trade. Really. I mean, I don't know. I used to be the person that would risk probably $500 on every trade using minis. I don't do that any longer, and now we're down to micro. So, Accepting losses is a hard part of the game. It's the hardest part, in my opinion. Walking away red, walking away green's easy, right? Walking away green is easy. Walking away red, not so much. And I even struggle with that at times. Now, recently, I've been able to walk away red. You know, I've had two $200 red days this week. I missed a trade on Monday. I wasn't here. And then we missed the green trade today. I would have been up over $400 today, which would have wiped out my 2 losing days. I missed the trade. I did take one other trade outside of that. We're up $50. Nothing huge, but it's good enough, right? It's good enough. Oh, yeah, cartoons. 380 is, if you're batting 380, you're probably winning the batting title. If you're batting 280, you're doing really good, right? Baseball, you fail 7 out of 10 times. 7 out of 10 you fail in baseball. For most people. Sometimes closer to 8 out of 10. All right, look at what ES is doing here, guys. Look what ES is doing. It's approaching the lows. NASDAQ's got a little ways to go here. We might get that higher low that we're talking about with an SMT. Maybe. We'll see. Now, do we normally just use SMT for entry? Not really. But we might today in the scenario. We could get a 30-second IFEG here, maybe even a 1 minute. The 1 minute would be better. So what I'll do is, ES did sweep the low there. I'm going to mark out this 1 minute as soon as the 1 minute candle closes. This would be our entry here. So we have an SMT right now. If we can V-shape back through this gap right here, this would be a really good entry. So if price can hold and we V-shape, I'm going to take 3 micros on this trade. Stop will be at the swing. But we have to have good momentum here. We have to have good momentum. That's why I say I want to see kind of a little V-shaped candle through this. Now, if we're truly bearish still, this imbalance here will hold. If this imbalance holds and we make a new low, then we're truly still bearish. But this is a good candle here. We want to see this candle close up into the 870s, 866, 867 area. 10 seconds. There we go. I'm in. Out to, wait. Only got me out 1 there. That was kind of rude. Stop to break even here. Come on, rip it through there. You know you want to. How did it only take me out 1? That's rude. All right. That was a quick trade. I mean, you still could re-enter this here. You really could. And I may do that. I'm going to re-enter. And I may even scale into this a bit. And I'm going to target this wick up here. I think that wick is very obvious. Kind of a little bit of a risky re-enter here, but I think it's okay. Stop's going to be at the swing here. Now, the idea on this is if we create a swing, that will be your stop to break even there. If we create a swing here. We did also trade into the whole number there. I didn't even notice that. The 50 EMA and the whole number, so. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what we can get here. Nice little pullback there. You want to see this level kind of hold. And I may even add here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add 1 there, take it off at the break-even level. And then we'll get a runner, let the runner run. The only thing I don't like about this trade is we are in the lunch hour. But from a theoretical perspective, this is an A setup. It's not A+, but it is an A. I'm going to go ahead and have my stop down here. We need to see this gap hold. We need momentum here to get back up. Otherwise, we're going to be stopped out. That's not a good candle. Not a good candle at all. Oh, that's a good candle. That's a really good candle. We like that candle. All right, stop is in. Free trade. Let's go. Should squeeze here. And I'm actually going to take the body of this candle here. You guys know me and the bodies of the candles. Oof. Move that stop to stone cold break even there. All right. So that's the structure of that trade. I mean, still paid 25 points twice, right? Still paid 25 points twice there. I mean, I can't be too upset about that trade. It's one of those things. And this could end up being the bottom, guys. It could be, this could be the bottom. Now, am I going to be mad if this is the bottom? No, I took 2 trades, 25 points each. And the thing is, I'm using that strategy. I'm using this mechanically. Like my stop to break even there is very mechanical. So that's not a scenario where I'm going to let that run against me. I gotta protect myself there, like when it makes sense. Again, we're looking for a reversal pattern. We got it here. We took out of the trade what we want to take out of the trade. Now, here's the thing. If this closes back, if we get back below this swing here, we're most certainly probably going to make another low. But as long as it kind of holds here, I mean, if you're a person who wants if you love the SMT, you like the fair value gap, you know, maybe you took the second entry there and you had your stop here. It's completely reasonable to think this thing could still go, but we could still be truly bearish here. We're looking for reversal patterns. Just because we get one does not mean that that's going to be where we reverse. The market is not, the market's not logical sometimes. Now, I will say if ES clears 6908, then that's, or 6908, that would be another area where I might start looking for longs, because at that point, I would have the feeling that we have reversed and we're going to continue to move higher. So, and right now ES is at 68.84 if you're not watching it. So quite a ways to go there, quite a ways up. So anybody take that trade? Anybody jump in? Did you see the same thing I saw? What'd you guys think about that? As you can see here, just retested it and now going. I mean, if it gets back above 900 here, guys, this thing can get legs into 950 pretty quickly. We just have to clear this wick here. That's what we have to clear. I mean, we're still in a bit of an idiot box. We're still in a bit of an idiot box. So the Tom Sabo guarantee. That's right. Oh, you don't trade NQ. You only know gold. Core, but I'm trading gold in the evenings. I like it quite nicely. It really respects levels nicely. So, Bernesha, you've been in long for a bit. Let's go. So drained from losing. Here's the thing, though, Mr. Smith, that you got to tell yourself and you got to understand. Losing is a part of the game. It's a part of the game. You're going to lose. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. You're going to lose. It's accepting that loss before you enter the trade that makes the losing okay, right? I accepted that this, although it had, you know, it had things together that makes it an A setup. We didn't deliver from a fair value gap. However, we have an SMT, we have a sweep of liquidity, we have a V shape. I already accepted that this could be a losing trade before I entered it. Now, if we want to be super technical on this trade, it was technically invalid, right? Here's your internal swing, your first internal swing below the gap or above the gap. We closed above that swing, you know, so you really needed price to close down here for that to actually be a valid trade. But I like that trade so much with that momentum there. I entered a few minutes before that candle even closed. So you got to learn. You're never going to be successful until you can learn to accept the trade. So guys, if you want to enter the giveaway on X, you need to share, repost the stream on X, tag MyFundedFutures, hashtag MyFundedTV in the post. 1 share per day gets you eligible for all 4 50K accounts given away that day. You got to get in there. So, oh, that sucks. Vex trades. Vex trades, what I would encourage you to do, especially when you build a buffer like that, is to have a daily stop loss. I mean, don't let that happen. You know what I mean? A daily stop loss, no matter what it is, 1,000, 2,000, whatever it is, whatever you're comfortable with. That number is going to be different for every person, right? Whatever it is. So you see how we close back below this gap? Now, if this does not sweep this low, then this means that this price action is just crap. I mean, it's just not great. I would expect it now to maybe come back down and sweep this low. We'll see. Maybe take the SMT out of play here. And now that it's done that, I'm going to go back to my normal chart here. 2-minute chart for you guys. So how much different that 2-minute chart looks, though? Does that really look V-shape on that push up there? It really doesn't look all that V-shape, huh? There's no gap. See how I went down to the 1-minute chart so I could see the gap? So we can't see that trade if we're not on the lower time frame there. So, you know, if I'm just staying on the 1 time frame and I'm not watching the 1 minute and I'm not watching the 30-second, you know, if I'm looking for a reversal play, I've got to go down to the time frame where I might see my entry on, even if it's the 30-second or the 15-second time frame. Sometimes I'll do that. I know that may sound crazy, but you may not have your entry model on the time frame that you're currently looking at. So what time do I trade gold overnight? Shark, I'm usually on around somewhere between 6 and 8 p.m. Just depends. And I stay on until 10, somewhere between 10 and 11. So on Sunday night, I'm on at 6 p.m. Every other night, it's somewhere between 7 and 8 typically. Gold is really good at night. It really does respect levels nicely at night. I like to, I mark out my swing points on the 5-minute chart, and that's what I trade. I just trade swing points. Use the body of the candles. So that's what we do. Now we're really creating an idiot box here. Just chop, chop, chop now. I thought that we had an opportunity there to kind of go, but we just did not get it. So, Michael, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that if you're still eligible. I think you are. So, I'm going to trade. One thing I'll tell you is if you're not if you don't have a sound mind in your life, trading is going to be very difficult to do, right? Kind of what you're talking about there. Let's think about that, guys. Health and life affect your mentality, and your mentality affects your trading 100%. So if you're someone who's, you know, if you're a little depressed, whatever the case may be, trading is not going to help, and that's not going to help your trading. So you probably should take a little mental break, whether it be a day, 2 days, a long 3-day weekend, which we're going to be having here over the weekend here. You know, whatever it is, take a little time off. Don't even think about trading. Get your stuff situated in your life, and then you can come back to trading. So, yeah, Sharker, come over to my channel and join me. I'll be on. I'm on every night. So, on every single night. All right, Michael, appreciate you joining us. Thank you very much. Lose a trade, new PR, turn a negative into a positive. Yeah, and you could. I mean, I'm currently on a diet journey, right? Or I don't even call it a diet really, because I'm still eating the things that I want to eat. I'm just watching my calories, right? I still have Chick-fil-A. I still have hamburgers. I still have, you know, hot dogs, chicken nuggets. I don't know, whatever I want, pizza. I'm just keeping it within my calories, keeping the calories where they need to be. Trying to get my health in order a little bit here. I mean, guys, I had ballooned up. I was up to 293 pounds. I am 6'2", but at the end of the day, 293 pounds is too much. So I restarted my weight loss journey at 278. We're down to 263. It's not a huge loss yet, but just, you know, just keeping it going. That's with no exercise. So I've lost 15 pounds, no exercise. As soon as we kind of get some exercise involved there, it's going to accelerate even more. So the goal is to get down below 200 pounds, 190, somewhere in there. So, but I do think, you know, those things, they kind of go hand in hand, because it's all about, it's discipline, right? If you're disciplined in your life, it's easier to be disciplined in your trading. If you're disciplined in your health, same thing. They go hand in hand. Hand in hand, for sure. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate the kind words. We're going to do the best we can. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Sharka. So the way I'm doing it is, I know it's not trading related, but it kind of is. So 2 days a week, so let's just say Monday, Tuesday, I eat 1,800 calories and I eat 3 meals a day. Wednesday, Thursday, I eat 1,200 calories. I eat 2 meals a day. So I cut out breakfast on the middle days. And then the next 2 days, I get 1,800 with 3 meals. This way, I'm not starving myself. I'm still getting 3 meals a day, still getting 1,800 calories, still in a deficit. But then in the 2 in between days, I don't eat breakfast. And I'm okay with that, because most of the time I'm streaming, and that keeps me from thinking about food and the fact that I'm hungry and things like that. You can follow me on X. It's @methodicalman, or you know, any of the other ones. Instagram, all that's @methodicalman. It's all the same. It's all the same. Yeah, Alias, that's basically what I do. I don't eat between 8 p.m. and about 1 p.m. on the days that I don't have breakfast. On the days I have breakfast, obviously I do eat at 8 o'clock, or, you know, somewhere 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. So I like it. And to be honest with you, it's easy. It really is easy. Like, once you get your mind right, it's easy. It's kind of like trading. I'm not saying trading is easy at all, but once you got your strategy down with your risk to reward, then it's just about following that strategy, taking those trades that make sense. And if you lose, you lose. Kind of going back to what Ash has said a couple of times. I listened to a segment a couple of times, and he's like, you know, he may only get 1 or 2 trades a week, 3 trades, whatever the case may be. And if it loses, it loses, right? He just moves on. You're not going to dwell on it. You're not going to tilt. You don't want to do those things. Let's just move on. And next trade, next day, whatever the case may be, and that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. I like trading. Like, I like mechanical trades, not to where they're like 100% mechanical trading, but like the pre-order. That's a mechanical trade, right? So like if that trade loses, I feel like it's not even me. If it wins, I don't even feel like it's me, right? If it loses, I'm like, oh, well, that's a mechanical trade. I don't even have to think about it, right? So I don't count it for me. I don't count it against me. I take the profits when they're there, of course. But, you know, we just keep that as a mechanical trade. And then if it wins, it wins. If it loses, it loses. Same thing you should do with your regular trading strategy, right? Is it really you that lost if you followed your strategy, you followed your rules, you moved your stop when you were supposed to, you took profit when you were supposed to, you had your stop loss where it was supposed to be, you followed the rules? Is it really you that lost, or is it the strategy, right? So that's how you got to kind of think about trading. Whatever the strategy is, use the risk to reward, stick to it. 100% of the time, what happens, I know this because it happens to me too. You take a loss, you revenge, you take something that's not your strategy. It's not your entry model. It's not what you normally trade. And then that loses. And then you take another trade and then that loses. And then next thing you know, your account's blown, right? Your account's blown. So that's kind of the key there. You got to just stick to the strategy. Don't think of it as, you know, you're unlucky or you don't know what you're doing. You got to stop as soon as the trade is over. If it loses, big deal. It's not really you that lost, it's the strategy. As long as you manage your risk and you use your entry model, what more can you do? So you only get fat with milk, Goot. Yeah, I like milk too. I don't drink milk that often anymore. My youngest is actually a little bit lactose intolerant. He can eat ice cream, but if he drinks milk, it messes with him. He gets that from his mom though, not from me for sure. He doesn't get it from me. Your dad always took you to the gym as a little guy. Let's go, Jan. Now you're a gym addict. But what you could also do, one of the things you can do, people talk about rotating accounts and things like that. You could dedicate one account to one strategy or one setup, and then you can have another account kind of dedicated for the other setup there. I'm going to long here, guys. This is very aggressive. I'm telling you now. Very aggressive. I'm going to stab long. I like that we closed above the 21 EMA and retested it on the 5 minute. So I'm going to long here. Stop's going to go to break even probably at the 900 level. I was thinking I may even add one more here. I'm a little late to this entry. I should have been down here at the 70. But that's all right. I think if we pop the 900 here, we run pretty quickly. We still have the SMT intact here. So we hit 900, I'm going break even. As soon as we pop 900, I'm going to go break even. You see what it did there? As soon as I put my hand over here, my mouse over here for the break even, it pulled back. Oh, this next little run at it should get it. There we go. Now we're break even. That's we hit 900 there, I think. Did we hit 900 on that push? I think we did. Now we definitely did. All right, I'm break even. And I might trail up quickly here at 905. I don't really want this thing to come back on me. So we'll lock in a few dollars here, 10 points. All right, got stopped out there. It is what it is. A little bit of a chase play there, but it's one that I kind of expect to work. I still think we're going. I think this wick up here is a great target. I really do. That next push through should get us to that 920 level. It should get us there. Guys, remember, if you want to buy an account, the best deal, you're always going to get the best deal using code YouTube. Again, the 25K Flex account is only $49 for new customers and $77 for existing customers. What are the advantages to the Flex account, the 25K? What I like about it is it has a even drawdown to profit target. So you got $1,500 in drawdown and a $1,500 profit target. That effectively makes it easier to pass, right? The percentage is 1-to-1, or, you know, it's a 1-to-1. On the 50K, it's 3,000 versus 2,000 in drawdown, right? So it's not a 1-to-1. So in my opinion, that makes it easier to pass. Also, there's no consistency once you pass it, you get into the funded, right? So you can get a nice runner going and make some nice payouts using it. Don't discount it just because it's a 25K account. I used to solely use 25K accounts. As long as you size correctly, it's no different than using a 50K or 100K or 150K. It's really the same. So, I thought it was 1,500. Am I wrong? Let me double check. I mean, I don't want to give you guys misinformation, but I'm pretty sure. Let's double check it. Oh, wow. You are right. It is actually 1,000. Well, nix that then. I don't know how I missed that. I don't know how I missed that. I had no idea about that. Never mind. I'm going to blame that on, who can we blame that on? MMNQES. That's his fault. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for bringing that to my attention, though. I thought it was 1,500. Still a good deal, though. Still a good deal. Got about 3 minutes left in the segment here until Matt comes on for you guys. So let's hit that like button. I see the Rocket Scooter crew piling in here. We got a little over 500 likes, guys. As you're coming in, let's go ahead and hit the like button. Let's go ahead and subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We got 527 likes. Yeah, we're alone today. Barbie is cutting Tom Sabo's grass. So thank you, Shark. I appreciate you. Let's go, Trader's Nest. Thank you. So, well, it's completely up to you, Kishan, right? That's the nice thing. There's options. If you don't like the 25K, go with the 50. If you don't like the 50, go with the 100K, whatever it is. Go with whichever one you like. So there we go, guys. Squeezing on up there. The 920 incoming. I just probably moved the stop a little too quick there. I didn't love my entry. I wanted to be in at 275 area, and I missed it. I started to add on a little bit of a pullback. So is that an innuendo? I don't know. What does that mean? I'm confused. Oh, no, she's really cutting the grass. I know what you mean. Cutting his grass, shaving his back, trimming the hedges. I don't know. Whatever you want to use it for. However you want to interpret it is fine. It's fine. Thank you, Jan. Appreciate you. All right, there comes 920. What's the next level there? Next level, 933. I mean, we'll see how we react there. So there we go. It hit. Unfortunately, I just moved the stop too soon. So that could be Karen. That could be. She took the nice camera with her, left the backup camera at home. So this is an area where, you know, we might get a little more resistance up into this area. I would be shocked to see a pullback, maybe back retest that 900 one more time, 925s. If we got enough strength to get through there, to be honest, we may not. I'm not looking for sales, Pelatuk, because we've already taken out sell side. We took out sell side on the 4 hour. I took one short off this 21 EMA touch here. I think that was where it was. Yeah. And that was very risky. I mean, here's the thing. If we do sweep the low, I do think there's more downside, but as long as we're kind of holding this, then I would still just be looking for a little bit of a reversal. So if you guys want to subscribe to my channel, there's the link in the description. We're very close to 9,000 subs. Look at that rejection off the 91 there on the ES. ES has to hold 78 or it probably makes new lows here again. So probably makes new lows otherwise. Vein plays. Didn't we already took out the weekly lows though, didn't we? I know we did on the ES, right? Or yeah, we did on the ES. Pretty sure NASDAQ did too. Yeah, it did for sure. Yeah, that's why I said take profit 920. You just don't know what's going to happen there. It still could go. It still could go. I mean, ES is holding the 78, so anything can happen here. Guys, we got Matt coming up next here. Hit the like button, subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. I appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time. Have a good day.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to MyFundedTV's Lunch Money with Matt. How's it going? What's going on, friends? Oh, it's Rocks in chat. Love you guys. Liquidity crisis. I told y'all it was happening. Y'all need to listen to me more. I gotta tell you, as much as it goes, I gotta tell you, I said it was gonna happen. First and foremost, the count back to 305,000, like I've been pushing. I took some hits along the way, but now I'm in sync with the market. I've been shorting. I'm back. Things are good. I was right. I was right. I was just early. All right, guys, there's a form in chat. Grab that form. Go in there and do what they're asking you to do. Line up. There's a giveaway right out the door. They love doing the giveaways here. Thank you guys for that. What's up? What's up? Hello. Somebody says, Matt, hi. How's it going? Hello. All right. Glasses on. Time to get serious. Okay. I told you guys about the liquidity crisis. They have clipped me talking about it. It's in shorts. It's there. Go back all the last 2 weeks. I mentioned on days where gold will sell, Bitcoin will sell, index will sell. They're all tied together at this point. Here's the history of this. And I repeat one final time. Back in the day, Bitcoin was on a frenzy when Bitcoin has no utility. Let's just be real here. Let's not argue about this. We're not having the speech there. Bitcoin rallied for no reason. This stuff is worthless. And it doesn't have any utility now. It just went up on the hype, and then inflation and tariffs and all that stuff sort of killed the rally. All right. Apart from Trump's inflation thing. And Trump also helped pump this too. And then once reality kicked in, people started liquidating this and taking profit. We had sort of a solvency issue with certain firms. They're kind of like getting pressed to sell their stuff. Beginning of October, Bitcoin started selling. Also, beginning of October, gold was in the middle of a long rally. Like gold was picking up a lot of steam. You know, again, the inflation stuff, the tariff stuff. Ever since 2022, gold has been rallying as well. Let me make this bigger for you guys to see this a little bit bigger. Hold on. Gold has been rallying since we last left that last recession. Inflation has been a big concern. People have been hedging into gold to kind of protect against that. In the middle of this gold surge, Bitcoin started selling. And then gold took a very weird parabolic rally. Like I'm talking parabolic from November onward. And November onward, the index stalled out and stopped moving once you had the government shutdown. So it's like when you piece everything together, the index stopped moving because people have no money to pump back into this. Large hedge funds have been squeezed on this, and now we're squeezed on maybe shorting that or not, or maybe jumping in at the high end after the crash happened. This cued me into a large liquidity crisis, okay? Meaning that there are people out there that are overexposed in some of these areas. Like imagine that you just got squeezed on Bitcoin. You're like, you know what, let me just hedge and buy some gold. Because Bitcoin's coming down, gold's going up, and gold got squeezed on top of it. Now you're double squeezed. This is what's happening. So my institutional friends kind of talk about some of their institutional friends who work for firms that are upside down heavily in one of these two things. So you got to imagine that everyone's in just these massive margin calls right now, and they're forced to sell other things. So despite like not everyone in Wall Street is in that boat right now. This is by the way, on my chart, this is NASDAQ, S&P, Bitcoin, gold, NVIDIA, and VIX. That's what I got showing you here. So now, even though some of the firms are just holding on, we have good economic data, good earnings reports, good everything. Nothing's really bearish. We have disinflation, Fed cutting rates, everything looks okay. Quantitative tightening is over. All right. Yet the market is just not rallying. It's not dying like in like a long out. It's not like crashing because of bad economic data. Like people want to sell this. People mostly just holding on, and some people have to sell because they're getting squeezed everywhere else. You can almost just see tit for tat. Late October is when the Nasdaq peaked out, right? Late October is when the second like Bitcoin just fell from the high, and late October is where the sort of collapse started from. This was just like that same little boat. Nasdaq peaked, sold, and then started coming down. This peaked, sold, started coming down. This happened the beginning of October. This happened the end of October. And all the while in October, people are playing their money in gold that kept going up. Now we're in a situation where Bitcoin is selling, gold is selling, and now more people are getting squeezed week over week. In the equity side, liquidity crisis means the market is not going to hold your strong bull pivots like always. And I'm going to tell you, in December, you guys saw me probably had the worst trading you've seen me ever have in the history of knowing me, probably here. I got screwed around here because I was still buying into the bull market understanding. I didn't know that we were in this massive liquidity crisis that's there. Now I know it, right? So I would buy the dip and just get squeezed, and then buy the dip and get squeezed. And I'm like, my bull pivots aren't holding. This is just a weird time where it's failing. And then things were normal again and normal again and normal again and normal again. And then I started getting squeezed a couple of times back here too, buying into the same philosophy. Let me buy the dip and I make some money going up, lose some money going down. Right about here, I came in MyFundedTV right here, and I said there is a looming liquidity crisis. I called it a crisis. I tweeted about it. I said the market, like when this was going up, I said, no, we're not. It's not going to rally from here. I said this, and I told you guys this. Remember on Monday, I lost internet, and so I hadn't really been streaming much. I came on the show Tuesday to talk about, I think it was Tuesday. My days might have been, it was Tuesday I came and did this. And I told you guys the same thing. I think on Monday, it was here, I tried to short right here. And I got squeezed for like, whatever drawdown I think it was like 90K. It was pretty sizable. But I was right. I was just early. And of course, when you're right and you're early, you're still wrong. But I've made all of it back because I made like 82K yesterday and I made like 40K today. So I'm climbing back up by being on the right side of the market. Now I understand that the situation that we're in. Now I'm not buying the dip to bet on a big rally. I'm watching to see what's going on with everything else. Every single day, the Bitcoin presses lower and lower and lower and lower. You're going to see that until this stabilizes, the market's going to be very sensitive at your bull pivots, and people are just going to get squeezed as things press lower and lower. Like right now, today's the day Bitcoin is selling off. I've learned my lesson because of this liquidity crisis is not necessarily related to the index. People are just forced to sell their stocks that are in that exposure. I'm not buying the dip at DD band. I'm not buying the liquidity pockets. I'm letting the market flush through it. And this is such a good trade today because last night I shorted out the door and closed there. And today I took the short from here to here. And we fell the liquidity pocket and hedge pressure. I did not buy the dip. Normally I would. Follow there. I'd buy the dip. Normally I would. This is the same setup that cost me $90,000 one time, where I'd do nothing, buy at the bull zone, take a stop, buy at DD band, take a stop, buy right here, try to make it back. I've been through this day plenty of times before wearing this shirt. We call this my unlucky shirt because both times I wore it were large drawdowns, a 70K drawdown and a 90K drawdown. When they 70 drawdown, I got most of it back one day, but the shirt was an unlucky shirt. So I said, today I'm going to conquer the shirt. 40,741 today in the challenge account. It's back to 300K mark. Like I said, my account has been sort of doing this, but climbing, but the stock market's been doing this, right? So as long as the market's selling off or the market's rallying in a trend, like going up 2 days and down one, and going up 2 days and down one, or going down one, up one, down one, up one, down one, up one, that's where I'm strong. The market has not been doing that. The market has been moving up 3 days, down one like that. Up 4 days, down one like that. Up 2 days, down one like that. It's not normal. bull market's going to go like up 2, down 1, up 2, down 1, up 1, down 1, up 1. It doesn't have an elevator flush every week or two. That has been zapping my trading. Now, again, you can imagine, just like I'm an investment bank just longing the index, I'm kind of tracking with the index. Since I started trading this account seriously for this competition or this contest, which was in December, the index is actually sort of just like, look, up, 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 down, up, 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 down, up, 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 down, up, down, right? Choppy, crazy. I mean, so many days with wicks. This is unusual, right? Well, this is the hardest trading I've ever dealt with in my entire career, by the way. Even with the talent that I've acquired over the years, I still struggle with this, right? But the hecklers aside, they're like, look how much money Matt lost. Matt's still making money. I'm still up 200K on the challenge, which is fine. I'm just not, the market's not advancing in one direction like normal. We're advancing in another direction like normal. Now, if we got a bear wave, I'm one of the best bears you'll ever see. I love shorting markets when it's time to do it. I'm really good at it. I make some big fat stacks when we short. I love shorting markets when the time is right. And now the time is right, which is good. We need to like imagine like markets like this. You guys saw me from summer until October. I went on that. There's like a 3-month win streak. Let me show you what it looks like, right? This is usually like, for me, the strongest I ever do is in this market here. You just get almost every day is trying to go up, and then every, once a week or so, it kind of sells but never breaks lows, right? Bull markets are fantastic. This whole wave, I do so well in. Bear scarce, I buy continued along. Bear scarce, I buy puts continued along. That's my same trend, and I made a fortune this year doing that. And then, of course, when markets are selling off, I also do very well shorting markets. You can see every day it's like lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, almost every day, right? This is nice and good where every, once a month you break down the highs. But this environment here are my weaknesses as a trader, where the market sort of fakes you out like this, and it doesn't really go higher, right? I mean, that you're staring at the same thing, and you can basically make 30K, 30K 90, 30K 30K 90 with the same approach, the same risk that I go into making 30K, the same risk I hit, and I don't lose it all in one trade. It was like 3 trades. So any day that you saw me losing, it wasn't like I was just in massive drawdown the whole thing. It was more like a day like today, I would fall, I would long, I'd stop. It would fall, I would long, I'd stop. It'd fall and I'd long and stop. And I hit every pivot, but the pivots were just failing. And so it was like 30K loss, 30. It's like I'd lose 3 trades. I'd make one trade, then lose 3 in one day. Kind of like rolling up with the market, but still surviving, which is good. But now I'm in the boat that we fully engaged this liquidity crisis. Now, if this is the final flush that ends it, who knows? But at least today I'm not buying the dip. For whatever reason, I'm not buying the dip to end up there. I'm so of this. And again, I know this is a little unorthodox thesis. How are they connected, right? Who knows? Well, because people got greedy, bought this stuff, and as long as Bitcoin is trading lower, we're going to continuously squeeze the stock market. So I'm in the boat that if I see Bitcoin down a couple percent, I'm going to let the market plow through the first couple pivots and then catch the bigger bottom. At least for now, until this stops crashing. How many hedge funds and ETFs and all that are leveraged into crypto? And what happens if it goes to 40? That's all my one question is. I mean, what happens if this makes it down to here like some people are saying, right? Market's going to be speeding up to the downside. Not that I'm anticipating it happening, but if it does, we have to be aware of it, right? So what happens if Bitcoin falls to 40,000? Well, each day that happens, stocks get squeezed a little lower and a little lower, even though they don't want to sell off. And then we can flush out, and then probably next month we stabilize again like this, right? Nico? I hear my dog outside. Hi, Doc. I go. I hear somebody back there. I go. I go. Oh no, it's not my dog, guys. The balloons. I swear I heard footsteps outside. I thought they were gonna jump in and surprise me. Nope. Nope. Lock the door. I'm scared. Nah, but you know, that's the balloon was rubbing against the lampshade. By the way, I think it's time to get rid of the balloons. I think the one in the middle is like barely hanging in there. You see that one right here? I got this to celebrate my 100K subs. Look at this one right here. I mean, this guy, look, this poor guy. It's on its last milliliter of helium, man. These things are dead. Don't be telling me horror stories like to lock my dark glue over my shoulders. Y'all are gonna scare me. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Y'all need to stop. You want whatever I'm smoking? Trust me, you don't. You're hearing stuff. But no, I was like, because Pickle, it's like when he walks, like tap, 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 like his claws on the wood floor is the same sound as the balloon crackling. Anyways, all right. So liquidity crisis. What's the worst that can happen? Well, as long as Bitcoin continues to press, it's going to keep knocking some traders out. This is what I think is happening. And despite the good economic data, that's got to bottom somewhere. Again, it doesn't want to fall. Market conditions are bullish, but my speculation is that until these crises are over, we're not done fighting the big fight on the stock market. Therefore, I'm not buying the dip like there's a V-shaped reversal. I'm being smart about it. I like to think that we're the smarter traders in the room compared to your average influential Twitter warrior or your average CNBC talking head. We try to do a little bit of homework here. I love giving my liquidity crisis speech and then aligning myself with that in the market and being right, which is good. I've shorted twice today for the 60K I pulled home. To have an opinion on Japan's bond market have an impact on the US markets. Yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, there's Japan is like liquidating assets too, right? I'm not the most expert at that particular effect. I will admit I do have a kind of like a lack of knowledge about how currencies and debt works in foreign environments, like how they. I don't really study it much, but as I hear from other people, there's a lot of risk related to Japan, and yes, I think that may be a thing. Inhale the helium. You want to hear me talk? Y'all want me to suck the helium from one of the balloons? Hold on. This is the last day for these balloons, though. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I don't think there's much left. I don't know. I don't even know if this is helium. Is this helium? It kind of tastes weird. I don't know. It kind of tastes like gasoline. I don't know if I should be eating this stuff. Please don't regurgitate the Japanese stuff. Like I said, I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's effect on the market or not. Inhale, inhale. I didn't inhale. What are you talking about? Dude. Hold on, I'll do it one more time. Is this dangerous for my health? I need a doctor. Hold on. Hold on. Do I smell almonds? I know, right? I don't know if that's same. Okay, it's I'm not inhaling enough to have a deep breath. I'm so scared of asphyxiating myself and dying. But you guys got y'all got to hear a little bit of that. I hope it's helium, whatever it is. Kids, don't do drugs, okay? Yeah, I took a little bit of a whiff. Yeah, can't have me pass out on the stream. No, don't do that, guys. But anyways, now we're celebrating my 10 viewers on YouTube. But yeah, the balloons have kind of had it, you know, slightly chipmunk, man. Call the doc. I know, right? They come home, see me like pass out on the floor with my legs up. Anywho, guys, let's talk about some trades today. Let me put the Hello, guys. Let me talk about trades. Can I sing the Yellow Brick Road song? Follow the Yellow Brick Road. No, I actually would like suck the balloon down and I'd be like, we represent the Lollipop King. Remember the... Do my... I could do the dance. Hold on. We represent the Lollipop King. You can do it, right? I get my costumes on, like, you know. I can be a munchkin from Wizard of Oz. Okay. Anyways, back to stock market. You guys are so distracting. We're not supposed to be having fun here. This is a trading day. Market's collapsing. We got to be serious. Okay. So we started off. Let's talk about like Nasdaq had sold off a little bit. I actually shorted out the door, and I went to the gym. I shorted. I was ready for the crash. I was like, "We're crashing. That's it." I shorted. We fell very quick. I closed out when I got my I got like literally like 100 points. I closed out. I'm like, that's great. What a great trade I made. Closed out. I was going to short off at MHP and then take another short. But by the time I looked at it, I got out of the gym right around here and it was sort of hovering. And I go, you know what? It's probably not selling off. Maybe I was wrong about the crisis. And then all of a sudden the market went up. I went to bed, did nothing else, woke up and we were here. And I was like, oh man, maybe I was wrong. Maybe the market's stable again. Right about pre-market, we even rallied even further. Now we opened up here. And right when we opened up, conditions have deteriorated in Nasdaq, like right out the door. Nasdaq resilience is negative 40. Look at the bottom left of the screen right here where I'm circling. At negative 40, anything less than 0 means Nasdaq wants to fill its gap. And so the gap is the other side of this white line. So I was like, okay, 280s ready to come. And S&P, kind of the same thing. Out the door, it was a little stronger. Let's kind of like rotate this over here. It was kind of stronger. Right about here, S&P resilience also went negative. We had both of them negative, so we knew a gap fill was going to happen. So the market filled the gap, and market filled the gap. I still avoided the trade because I wasn't sure that we were going to sell off just yet. And it hovered here and chilled here. And right about here, I convinced myself to take the short at the same exact point in time. It was literally right about like 9:30 my time. 9:30 was here. Yeah, right about here. I finally convinced myself to start taking the short. It was right here at this moment in time when we popped up and arbitrage went down. That's exactly the candle I was shorting from. You guys remember right about here, I jumped in on the short from here. And then I just rode it through as it fell and closed out there. That's the trade I made. I think I did an S&P actually. I remember correctly. It was an S&P. Same thing. Shorted from here all the way to there and all the way there. And I literally closed out and didn't do anything else. And it kept falling, which is kind of crazy, but you can't anticipate how far market's going to collapse. But I knew I was smart enough to not jump in on the short. But man, boy, it would have been great to catch, coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? But well, that's it. So now with the way the market's going, and oh yeah, so chat, let's not talk about other failed prop firms in this chat. Yes, we know there's a crisis going on with everybody's favorite bottom step, but let's not talk about it, right? You don't hit them while they're down. They're so far down, it's kind of sad. But it happens. I mean, they're not good like MyFundedFutures, so that's kind of what's happening. But we don't have to talk about it here. Let's be kind. Let's not hit them while they're down. But yeah, let's shop it at a more stable place. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason you never hear shenanigans about MyFundedTV, MyFundedFutures, right? Some people have a more solid business model that doesn't screw traders over. That's why we're here. Anyways, bear market has begun. I would say, Dave, I'm in the boat with you. I'm trying not to label it as bear market yet, because that's right. This is what I was actually trying to finish up saying. Despite everything, we still have some bull signals, and you guys know my stance. DD ratio greater than half, it's still a bull market. We're above MHP, it's still a bull market. 2 out of 3 signals are bullish. We've lost monthly maps in both cases. I like to say this is crash market. It is a bull market that's crashing. The minute it's done crashing, it's back to being up. A bear market is one that's going to like sustainably trade lower for many, 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 many months. So instead of it being like, let's use bull and bear a different way. You're right, but I'm not going to call it a bear market. I'm going to say it's a bull market that's crashing. A correction, maybe. A bear market would be sustainable bearishness that I don't think lasts more than a month. As soon as Bitcoin finishes what it's going to do, the stock market, it's going to be done squeezing as well, I think. People, you can see, like you can feel in the flow that there's just people that just want to hold through this. They don't care. You're not seeing everybody get squeezed. Now at the end of this, it might become worse. But I agree, like the fundamentals are still good. Earnings are still good. Maybe the numbers are padded. Who knows? But we'll see what next quarter if it's just as good. But I agree with you. A down market. Let's just say that in general. Down for a little bit. I agree with you, Dave. 100%, man. It's kind of scary, right? Yeah, but the flush, I'm gonna call it like flush market. That's a better way to describe it. The flush market has begun. Yes. I 100% agree. Is it bearish now? It's gonna be like March of last year. It's gonna fall very sharply and then it's gonna flip around very sharply once the crisis is over. But you can see that nobody, unless the crisis just keeps compounding, and if it is a bear market, it'll take like 2 waves of crashes for me to be convinced otherwise. Let me show you what that looks like. So if we were talking about the bear market, like let's do S&P in 2008. I'll show you what I thought like the bear market was easy to see once you got to that level. Way back here, let's go all the way back in time to here, right? Now, when you have flush market, you're like, okay, bear market when it flushes a second time. Okay, I see it that way, right? Okay, bear market, sorry, once, recover, twice, and I'm like, okay, probably a bear market again. 3 times, oh, hell yeah, bear market. Okay, oh, this is crazy. Crash time now. I think that like we're entering like this phase, and I think that here we'll probably recover instead of take a detour because there's no bubble that's going to pop. Like this is a real estate bubble, right? So I think like by comparison, like at this moment in time is where we would detour higher in our current market. Economic data is good. All the data is good. This is like the housing market's crashing. Holy God. I don't see anything, maybe the AI, correction, but I wouldn't say it's going to crash. Sorry, that the AI is going to pop. So I think the NASDAQ has like the S&P has like its wave down. And then it's like this, and then it's like it's gonna have maybe like 1 or 2 more waves down, and then maybe 2 or 3 months from now, same time next quarter, we're back to highs. I would say. Now again, I'm gonna change my stance. Don't quote me on this today, and then come back in quarter and say, "Well, Matt, look, it's still crashing." I look at the market a quarter at a time with monthly maps. So I would say that if this is like what it is, like after a day like this. You have a recovery day, and then it continues to sell, and then it continues to sell, then it presses to one final run. It's that bottom and bounces like always, retraces half, floats here for a little bit, continues to sell, breaks the lows, doesn't do that, and this is your last little wave of this, and then we have like a sharp return, like so. Maybe like a W or something. And then by, I kind of drew it a little fast, but maybe like April, May. We're slowly back to rallying like this. I don't know. Does this look about right? I'm just scribbling. Who knows if this is going to work? But I think like something like this is what we're going to see. Like when I look at it, it looks pretty. I don't know. Maybe that matters. But I think lower. I think testing the lows from there and testing the lows from there. About that. I think that's about it. I'll look at the market a quarter of the time, and Matt Diesel, let's go. But just making sure you guys understand, I'm not buying the dip here. As you see, it's continuing to trade lower. I'm too smart to see that. And look at that. S&P just found lows for the sesh. On the sidelines, baby. Let's go. Liquidity crisis. I was right. They wanted to laugh. I was right. I took some drawdown. They wanted to heckle. I was right. The million challenge still persists. Lucky me still up. 300K plus. Like, imagine I could just stop trading today and go buy a second Aston Martin with this money. It's not a bad haul for such a shitty market. And as wrong as I've been on the flip-flops, I've managed to survive, which is a really good testament to actual risk management. I've just gotten unlucky a lot more often than normal. Like, normally you're going to win, you're going to lose. That's normal. But I've gotten unlucky where the market, like, normally I trust my bull pivots. I hit them every time. And normally they'll hold 7 to 9 out of 10 times. Literally. This market, it's been like 50-50. My bull pivots have hit, crashed. The second one hit, crashed. Third one hit, crashed. Just an unluckiness. And in that unluckiness, I've taken some big hits some days, never just like bag holding a single trade, but taking repeated trades that failed, like unlucky. Congratulations to the winners, you guys. Congrats. See you later, Izzy. We'll see you tomorrow. Do we have a holiday on Monday? Market's still open, right? President's Day? Stock market's still open, I think. Or is it not open? Is it not open? I always forget. Futures will be trading. Let me see. Don't want me to double check that time there. Futures trading like normal, but is the stock market closed? That's my next question. Early close on stock market half day? Yeah. So I guess we might I guess not be doing a stream here or whatever. CME closes at 1. It does close at 1. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, I did look. So the way you read this, if you guys have never read the CME holiday calendar, let me teach you a little bit about this. So you come into here, they kind of give you the language in CME terms. It's kind of hard to understand what this means. So what you do is you go to CME Group, trading hours. You can just Google it. You go to what you're trading, and every product has a different schedule. Look at this. They all have different schedules, right? They all have different terminology. But most, like 99% of you guys are going to literally be like here, or metals, which will be like somewhere down here. Okay. Find what you're trading, unless you guys are livestock traders or whatever. Find what you're trading, come to the calendar and read it like this. It's easy to understand. Open means open. It's open. You can actually execute trades on the Globex. Trades get filled. Closed, that's the opposite of open. It's closed. You can't execute trades. Orders get canceled. You got these other things like pre-open and all this stuff. What does that mean? Okay. So there's a state on the globe. It's like a machine turns on to a state, like a car can be on idle. Well, pre-open is like an idle state. There's certain things you can do, certain things you can't do. In pre-open, you can set a limit order. And you'll be on the bid, you'll be on the ask. But market orders get canceled still. You can move your orders around in pre-open. So it's like the market is on and ready to go, but orders aren't getting filled. Anytime you see pre-open, we can call that a halt state. Okay? Halt state. So in holidays, you'll see that here, the pre-open this is Sunday night, an hour before. Sunday night, market opens, trades all night until noon the next day. On noon the next day, it enters the quote-unquote halt state as well. Pre-open state. All day for that second half of the day, you can see limit orders moving around, but no actual orders are getting filled until the market opens again there. The way that it works is that from an open until the next closed is all considered one trading day, which is this day. On a daily chart, all three of those sessions will show up as Tuesday's daily candle because the daily candle looks at the open and the close. So this open and that close is it. This open is just a resuming of the market state. this session technically never closed and settled. So the closure makes it a Tuesday. It's a little weird if you've never read this before, but that's the way they do it. You wish it'd be kind of nice for them to tell like newbies, some of y'all might be new at trading, to read this and be like, what does all this stuff mean? How do I read this crap? Be nice for them to say half day here, whatever day there, but this is the way that you read it. So it makes it easy to understand what you're looking at the chart. So starting Sunday, all your NASDAQ trades on Sunday is actually Tuesday's trading session, according to the exchange. Now with props are different though. Props use calendar days, which is kind of nice. Like if you need to roll your prop account for like 5 trading days or something to get a payout, trade each one of these days. Even in these after the halt state lifts and you go into after the pre-open state lifts and you go into open, your Monday trade and your Tuesday trade are actually 2 days in the prop space, which is kind of nice. If you need to make 5 trading days, for instance, to get a payout, trade this day and this day. Most of your firms count that as 2 days. Your live trading account or your exchange will count that as 1 day. So that's a little trivia for you guys around holidays. I don't know how you're going to go celebrate President's Day. But what's kind of funny is we were talking about President's Day yesterday. Then Idoc and I decided to watch Hamilton just out of the blue because I'd mentioned it. And I was like, oh, speaking of presidents, have you seen she's like, I've never seen it. So we threw it on Disney Plus and watched it while we cooked. Hamilton was a pretty good show if you never saw it. Anyways, into that story. Yep, liquidity crisis still in front of us. Buying the dip, nope, not at all. It's probably going to flush today and flush tonight. Haven't watched Better Call Saul, dude. I love it. But I've seen almost everything Bob Odenkirk's ever done. I was like such a huge Mr. Show fan, which is his sketch comedy with him and David Cross. If you guys ever watched Mr. Show on HBO, like, I don't know, 30 years ago, it was so funny. But yeah, no, everything he's ever been in, I've watched. He's one of my favorites. Better Call Saul was such a good show and standalone for Breaking Bad. I thought it was going to be like gimmicky because it was, Saul Goodman and it was going to be like whatever. But for him to be like the lead in that show and have a completely different focus than Breaking Bad, it's not a spinoff. It's its own show and it's actually really good. I actually really liked it. And then the girl in it, the one that's in Pluribus, if you want to watch Pluribus, is pretty good. You thought it was almost better? It was like really good, yeah. I liked them both equally at the end of it all. I don't like her as much in Pluribus, though, if y'all watch that. Pluribus is a great show, but she was getting annoying, being so salty all the time. I hated her character. Like, she was like super annoying. You know what I mean? Somebody just like salty all the time. It kind of gets old after a little bit. Yeah, Pluribus is a pretty interesting show. It kind of reminds me of like an overextended Rick and Morty episode. The Hive Mind episode. Have you watched Ozark? Yeah, I saw the first season of Ozark. It's pretty good. That's just what she plays in Hollywood. Like, that's her character. Yeah, it's true. The character doesn't come across as real. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Like, it just seems like, yeah, it does. You don't have like a real connection to like her and her plight, her issues. It just seems like forced and fake. I get you. Like, I see what you're saying. When I watched it, I didn't feel like it didn't feel like a relatable, character that you can revolve the story around. But that show was pretty good. It's a good premise. I liked it. The first season was the one that's out, and so I actually liked it. Yeah, see, you guys see the same thing. Purvis is good, but her character was annoying. Yeah, see, I agree with you. It was like, everyone saw the Rick and Morty episode, right? Where the hive mind one. So it's kind of like that without spoiling too much of it. So the premise was neat. And then like the time when she was like trying to call in, they're like, we need our space right now. Like, okay, that gimmick was pretty funny. I seen Paradise, and I haven't seen it. Can you explain what happened to gold? Liquidity crisis, dude. People are just getting squeezed, and margin calls take a little bit of time. and people have a certain amount of time to respond, and they're just dumping whatever they can. So gold, S&P, Bitcoin, everything's getting squeezed right now. People are tapped out. And like I said, I'm the person that my thesis is that it started with Bitcoin and now it's cascading to different markets. People were already cautioning themselves by, going into the 2-year when inflation was high and Fed uncertainty and quantitative tightening. You start to see the 2-year yield go down and the note gain some traction, which is typically what people do when they rotate out of the stock market at highs and prepare for a recession. It wasn't that bad, but it was bad enough that you can see that people were losing interest in the stock market at the highs. But then they just got squeezed on crypto at the same time and squeezed on gold at the same time, squeezed on silver. Imagine some hedge fund has 5%, 10%, hell, 30%, who knows, invested in some of those assets that completely are collapsing. So imagine where you are if you're getting a margin call in gold and you're like, what do? I don't want to sell my NVIDIA. I think that's going to the moon, but I got to come up with some money somewhere. So they're going to look around and they can't come up with some cash. Then they got to go, okay, fine, I'll sell some NVIDIA today. Fine. Right. So the market is mostly being held by the people that aren't dealing with these issues, these liquidity issues. They're holding through it. You can see, but they're not adding to the dip. People are just hanging on. You're not seeing the market bounce like you usually would. We're falling to pivot, falling to pivot, falling to pivot. You're not seeing V's like you normally do when money rotates. So it's telling you the bulls are just holding on and the bears are like, the bulls are holding on, but the bulls that are getting squeezed are like being forced to sell little bits at a time just to cover. And every time it goes lower, they're going to have to sell a little more. Then it goes lower, then they got to sell a little more. It goes lower, then 3 people got to sell. Then it goes lower, then 10 people got to sell. So it can create a snowball. The overall consensus is that you have a bunch of bulls standing on a rickety boat. It's like a rowboat and it's all dancing around. And when one person falls, everyone's like, oh, don't touch me. The person falls overboard, they let him sink. But another person starts to fall and then grabs the person's shirt next to them. And then they both fall in. People are like, stay away from me. Nobody's panicking yet, but they're watching people next to them get yanked over the side. And they're like, man, if somebody pulls my shoulder, it's going to yank me down too. So that's the environment we're in. Nobody's like, let's get to the shore because we're all going to die, right? Nobody's thinking that now. You can see it in the market. It just feels like 1 out of 10 hedge funds are like getting squeezed every other day. Somebody's finally at their limit. They got to sell a little bit. They're not dumping everything. We're not seeing a mad panic because VIX isn't going through the roof. If people were dumping everything all the time and all people were dumping stuff, 8 out of 10 firms had to liquidate today, VIX would be going through the roof every day this month. And VIX has been moderate. So it shows that it's not a market-wide problem. It's an isolated problem. So on one hand, the people that are bullish or being forced to sell is bringing the market lower in chunks. On the other hand, everyone else that's not in that condition is not changing a single thing. They're just holding through it because the VIX is the evidence of that. So this is what tells you that it's a liquidity thing, just a small subset of people exposed to other things that are selling off. That's my thesis for this market. I told y'all last week, I told y'all this week. It means as we fall to strong pivots, I'm not so eager to jump in and buy them just yet. I want to see a day where Bitcoin's not red and gold is not red. And then I'll buy the dip in the index on my strong pivot. You held S&P and QQQ shorts all night? Bro. Hell yeah. Gold up 200? I'm telling you. I said liquidity crisis. I like to think we're one of the smarter people out here doing this. I'm late to figure out what's going on, but now I completely understand what's going on, and it all adds up. Here's the thing with the VIX too, right? If this was a market-wide problem, let me clean this chart up really quick. You would see, if it's a market-wide problem, you'd see large swings in the VIX and accelerated VVIX. Like you would see things crazy. And for whatever it's been worth since December, we haven't seen like a huge volatility event. Like this is mild, like relative to what you'd expect, right? If everyone in Wall Street was affected, let's talk about the tariffs, right? You would see that everything's affected, right? Entirety of people are like, okay, let's sell our stuff. The volatility goes through the roof. Like it gets crazy on an event that flushes the market. Currently, we're just trading just like this right now. It's just flat and choppy, which means not everybody is affected. But doesn't mean not everybody can be affected. Remember, one person falls overboard, grabs somebody's shirt, that person grabs somebody's shirt, that person grabs 2 people's shirt, and they grab 4. Then you create a cascade that everybody starts getting squeezed later on. Maybe. But right now, the evidence is very clear that this is not a Wall Street-wide issue. Bulls are hanging on, which is they're not out there rushing to buy mad amount of put insurance. They don't believe that the market's going to collapse. They're still hanging in there. So whether they get caught off guard or not, okay, but you can just see it. I mean, you can literally easily see it right now. Can today's action turn into like a 4-day crash? Somebody asked me earlier on my stream. Yeah, it could. Like a flash crash. I'm not too convinced that it will, but it can. So remember, be very careful trading. And I mean, I'm in the boat of shorting every high now. I've been shorting since middle of last week. See me shorting a lot more than I ever have before. That's for sure. So no, Matt's not a perma bull, by the way. Yes. Hey, somebody came in here and stole one of the balloons in the middle and sucked all the helium out and acted like a chipmunk on stream, and I swear it wasn't me.
What did you do to my balloon?
I didn't know. I didn't do it.
You did, clearly. You only have 10 followers now?
Pretty much only 10.
How dare you? So I'm sorry, Pickle do this?
Yeah.
Because it's not you?
Somebody snuck in and did it. It wasn't me. Come here.
It's a midday snack, guys.
And this
dumplings.
And whoever it is, you know, whatever they did before they left, they shoved it under the desk. It was so rude of them.
Matt.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
What's up, big boy?
When
You know,
did this happen? I have to look at your VOD. Gotta catch the
no, just trust me.
You know
bro.
what's gonna happen when I find out who it is? I'm gonna take a rubber mallet and beat them with it. So you better fess up.
Don't hurt my Pickle like that.
Pickle.
So if you guys never met Pickle the dog before, this is our dog. And so for some reason, when he sits in my lap, he likes to sit up like this on his butt. Like it's hard to see, but let me put him like this. He likes to sit like this, and he likes to sit.
Why are you exposing my boy like that?
Oh, sorry, y'all could. Oops, sorry. This is a rated T for teen channel. Hey, but he doesn't like to just sit flat. He likes to sit up, like to be at my level. He's a big boy. Say hi to everybody. Say hi, buddy. Buddy. Whoop. And then after about a minute, he usually gets very annoyed and wants me to put him down. I'm gonna say hi to everybody. Say hello. We're running out of time, are we? No, it's still 13 minutes left. Good boy.
I'm surprised he's still chilling with you. There.
He usually gripes and wants to get off at this point. Big boy. I think it's time to take the balloons out.
What?
That one was actually like.
Yeah, but I spent so much on these balloons. They're so expensive.
How much did you spend on them?
This whole thing was $50, $50 to $75.
What?
Yes.
Oh my god.
These big balloons are expensive.
Man.
Every
We ain't
balloon,
that kind of rich.
every balloon that I buy him,
Oh, now he's ready to go.
bouquet that I buy him is about $100 on average. That's why it looks so good. It's because I buy satin balloons. I don't buy reflective balloons. I buy the nicer ribbons. I premium helium. Like, I don't know.
Oh, that's true. These could be reflecting
Yeah. Like,
key important
you
information.
see how this is satin? This is more expensive because it's not reflective. You have to mix up the textures and reflectivity to make it more of a experience, and then it's not boring. It's not a. You don't get it. You guys don't get it.
I like that it's not perfectly reflective because then it would be shining bright
Yeah.
lights back in everybody's face.
And it would look cheap.
Premium helium. She got the premium helium. She went straight to the sun
Yep.
and got a
Premium
bottle
helium,
of
guys.
helium the minute it was fused from hydrogen molecules. Amazing.
Balloons are like the biggest waste of money, but it's the thing that makes people smile the most, I feel like.
Somebody said divorce her immediately.
Why?
Because you're spending so much money on balloons.
Divorce me and you won't get lunch, you won't get breakfast.
This is true.
You
This is
won't
true.
get a good experience. You won't get
is
emotional
true.
nurturing.
Yep.
There's so much.
By the way, guys, there's a $77 if you'll see at the bottom for the flex plan. You use the code for existing users. They got that going on. So it's a really popular plan. Like everybody from our stream loves the flex plan. See you later. Have a good afternoon. Oh, can you take the rest of the balloons? I'll help you. Come on. I'm just saying because in general they're done. Like by tomorrow.
But that red one is still up.
I can leave the red one here.
Yeah, the red one's cool.
Leave the red one there. But yeah, no, it was like 1, and then the middle one was flat, and then the 0 was like 0. All right. Don't tell on me. It wasn't me that ate the helium. It was somebody else. Gold is dumping again. Be very careful in this environment, y'all. Like I'm saying, be very careful. I'm not sure that this is just a one-day event. The crisis and crash could be very real from here. I don't think your girlfriend uses lab helium in her laser equipment. Laser ablation. What does that do? There's a helium shortage at times. She hates seeing it wasted. All of her neon gas comes from Ukraine. Where do we even get helium from? Like, I know, like, there's a small percentage of it in the air. I mean, it's inert, so it's not bound with anything. Is it a byproduct of separating it out from the air? It's not like they find helium just anywhere. I always wondered that, where we get all of our inert gases from. I guess they just process it from cows. Like from everything else. Speaking of cows, you see all the memes going around town right now, like about like McDonald's makes 1 billion burgers or whatever. Like people are doing the math and like it's impossible that McDonald's is actually that many cows for that many burgers McDonald's makes. Where's the meat coming from? Yeah. Somebody says, hey, look, it's Timu Pat Whelan. That's what you call me? No, we look nothing alike. We look nothing alike. We have nothing in common. He's a streamer, I'm a streamer. He's a multimillionaire, I'm a multimillionaire. He has a Pilates girlfriend, I have a Pilates girlfriend. They're opening fitness studios, I'm opening fitness studios. He likes to fish, I like to fish. We have nothing in common. It's zero in common. Don't see where you see it. We're both loudmouth mofos on TV. Zero in common. I can't see how I can confuse the two of us. So the green doesn't taste that bad. It doesn't. Yeah. It's made of people. It comes from the helium store. Duh. That's funny. I mean, helium is one of the most abundant elements in our solar system by volume. I know it's tempting to grab the dip here. I'm going to level with you guys. It's very possible that even this state ends up lower and we flush even further. You feel like Earth was running out of helium? Well, think about it like this. It doesn't go anywhere, right? Helium doesn't bond with anything. It's here. The same amount of helium we've always had. It's just moved around somewhere. Like we might be running out of helium where we can acquire it easily, but all the helium there ever was is here, and it's still here. It doesn't go anywhere. The Earth is flat, though. Yeah, maybe it's inside the hollow part of the Earth down the middle. But like the way where we get it would be, you know, it's like wherever they get it from, it's probably harder to get. I'm sure it's like floating up in the atmosphere. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like the helium is just moving its way outward. Now we'll have to go up there in a spaceship and just, you know, open up some jars and scoop it up and then bring it back down. Is deep charts free if you select on MyFundedFutures? I'm not really sure about deep charts. I've never used it, so I don't know. You get helium from the helium store, duh. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, guys. Well, I think we're running out of time. We have like 5 minutes left. I'll say liquidity crisis is crazy. This is a time, and it might continue to flush for the rest of the month. We have some big, news tomorrow. Obviously, CPI. We have Nvidia earnings coming up, ABGO earnings. We've got some earnings. We got some big news and catalysts that can move around. The next GDP will be coming up. That'll be coming up. These things are going to create some movement in the market, but I think until we stop liquidating around the board, that this market's not going to bounce up and rally to highs. I think it's going to take until the summer to break highs and keep going. So like, this isn't the dip where I'm like, okay, mortgage the house, sell the cars, buy all the stock from here. Like, I'm going to give it a good quarter or so, keep selling. Somebody said, the AI bubble is cracking. Auto repossessions are at 2008 levels. Credit card defaults at all-time record highs. Student loan delinquencies at all-time highs. Retail sales are tanking. Start to feel like some problems are out there. And it does, right? Whatever it is, a liquidity crisis can stem into a full-blown market crash. We'll just have to see. The economic data is pointing good. Some of that data, as you mentioned, obviously is alarming. The question is, when we get through it, we start seeing layoffs, then it's going to become a bad problem. That's why the Fed is so hyper-focused on the job market. That's the tipping point. If people start getting laid off, we're in full-blown recession. We got to preserve people's jobs like at all costs. Thing is that the AI bubble is cracking. That kind of helps people keep their jobs. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. There's a good and bad to that. Fewer robots taking your job, but fewer people working for AI companies. So I guess it's a wash. Layoffs are starting now. Yeah, a little bit. Non-farms went up though. So whether you trust that data or not, but you're starting to see layoffs a little bit here and there. Yeah, you are. But is that like company solvency issue layoffs, or is that just your standard run-of-the-mill businesses hire and fire? Like, as an engineer, you would get hired and fired all the time. Companies would hire 1,000 people, lay half of them off. I mean, it was part of the normal mode of doing business, right? To find out like why people are getting laid off. Was it liquidation on purpose? So eerie. It's more like this, right? It wasn't on purpose. It's just capitalism. Everybody's growing wealth on paper, and then the first person that realizes that gain squeezes the people at the bottom of the list. So it's like, once people start taking profits, the people at the top of the list just took the money from the people at the bottom of the list. That's really how it is. So when everybody's buying something, we're all getting rich on paper, and the first one out robs a bunch of people who didn't make anything at the end of the day. So the capitalism is all about this huge, everyone looks good on paper, and then a few people sweep the chips off the table, and no one wins but the people at the top, the first people out. So once people started liquidating, it just was the right moment in time where other people were getting kind of pushed from that. Little quickie flush candle here in the S&P. Like I said, I'm not buying the dip, man. I'm just chilling. I'm happy making 60 whatever it is. Can't complain. Actually, that's more like 70,000, I think, today. But boy, I can feel you, man. Yesterday's job data was a bunch of bullshit. Recessions last year were almost 1 million. We actually lost about 100,000 jobs last year. I know how you feel, Dave. We hang out every day. I feel you, man. I'm always hesitant to. It's a slippery slope to see bad data and go, that's it. We're a bear market. I've learned that it's better just to let it happen and then join the party a little late than it is to join the party way, way, way early. So like, if I were always staring at every sign, I could always find bad news somewhere to justify a bearish stance in the market. I found as a trader, my success rate goes up, that I remain a bull at all times until the market has proven me wrong like it has in January and December. And then I finally switched to a bear mindset. So it's like make money, make money, make money, make money, lose, lose. Okay, change my mind. Instead of like markets going up and I'm like short, wrong, short, wrong, short, wrong, short, wrong. I know I'm right. Nope, short, wrong, short, wrong. I let the market prove to me, like it's doing now, that we're in a liquidity crisis and now I'm going to join the party. Maybe this time I'm a month late, but hey, my goal is to protect my assets on the way up. So while I am seeing the same things you guys are seeing, it could be a year before it's manifested itself into a greater market problem. I've learned through my years of trading that markets turn, it's like trying to turn the Titanic to miss an iceberg. That bad news, it like slowly, because you got to change everybody's mind all at once. You got to put everybody in a bind. And everybody is millions and millions and millions of investors, right? You're going to have a lot of time to finally get everybody to the other side of the fence. And that takes a very long time. So I don't look at bad news and start saying market's doomed, it's going to fall now. I just say, okay, the news is bad. Between now and 5 years from now, yeah, there's probably a problem. I've learned that 5 years is a good estimate. Whatever time you think the market's going to crash, you're going to be off by 1 to 5 years on your guess. And so for now, I was a bull until December. Then I said, okay, the bull market's kind of over. We're flat. And I said, we're going to stall. Remember, I gave you a speech last month that said we're probably stalling for a quarter. And I showed y'all like the 1960s and all that. I showed y'all other market stalls like in 2015, that era. And I was like, you're probably stalling. And then now last week I've shifted my mindset. Now we're going down. It takes me some time to see the confirmations to kind of really feel it. But I'm with you guys. The data is a little questionable, right? Well, it tells me I'm not going to buy the dip right now. I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Obviously, I'll be live on my channel. The link, let's get that link posted in here if you guys don't mind. I will be live this afternoon, streaming as always. Maybe I'll find some plays. I don't know. Probably going to just chill for a little bit. Thank you. That link is being posted. Everybody click that link. Sub the channel. I'm live all day, every day. I've got 2 new streamers joining the ranks, probably starting on Monday. I have an evening show, an afternoon show. It'll be fun. And I'll be live doing my trading. Follow me on my $1 million challenge to make $1 million live on air. And we'll see y'all later. I'm out. Have a good one.